All right, we are here. We are back again, and there are already comments feeling like people have been gone for so long. But don't you worry, Carly McGee. We are back. We are back with the women's VG9. I am joined in the booth right now by Jim Telford. Jim, how's it going?
Pretty good. Excited. It's time for the ladies to show us what they've got. Could be exciting.
Whoops, I gotta mute that. That's no good.
Yeah, yes. That's a beginner's error. Error. Is this your first time doing one of these, Nate?
This might be. It does seem like it's been so long. It seems like it's been just weeks and weeks and weeks of not being able to hear your lovely Darren Appleton Irish voice.
Yeah, let's not go there again, Charlie. Let's start fresh.
Oh, we want to start. Oh, we gotta come up with new puns now, huh?
Yeah.
That seems fair. All right. Well, we are here for, I guess, the start of a 8-day-long event with some of the best women's players in the world. We are here for the Poison Cues VG9. The only difference with this one is 9-ball instead of 10-ball. And, of course, there's some rule tweaks as well. We will get under, I guess, give you all of those along the way. But we will, I guess, without further ado, are you ready to get started, Jim?
Let's do this. Let's get it going.
I am as well. We have our first match here is going to be between Kristina Zlateva. I hope, is that right, Kristina? Good enough. Okay. And the other competitor is Eylül Kibaroğlu. So those are our first two matches. Or I guess our first match. We will give the coin flip to Kristina because she is unmuted right now. Kristina, so would you like to call heads or tails? I believe she said heads, right? Heads? Okay, it's very loud in there. It's hard to hear you. Sorry. So, hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
It is tails. So, Eylül, would you like to go first or second?
First.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So
okay.
She's gonna go first.
You can break. Go for it.
All right. So whenever you're ready,
luck,
Eylül,
ladies.
You can start us up. Good luck to both ladies. And Jim, we're gonna have a great one.
Yep. Can't wait for this. So it's the same kind of thing as with the men. The girls will be playing 8 racks each, and whoever's ran the most at the end of it is our winner. If they both run the same amount of racks, we go to sudden death until we do have one of the girls is clear by 1 rack. The 9-ball, obviously, with the one on the spot, it is a standard pattern rack, a set pattern rack that Nate drew out of the bag a few days ago, so they've had time to practice with it. The rack will be for every single rack of the tournament, certainly for the group phases, will be 1, 4, 2. So the 1 at the front, 4 and the 2 from left to right behind the 1. Left-hand side of the 9-ball, the 7. Right-hand side of the 9-ball, the 8. Behind the 9 from left to right will be the 5 and the 6. And at the back of the pack, the 3-ball. They have to make on the break, no scratch, and then they get ball in hand. If they run the rack, they get 1 point. If not, 0 points. So that was a dry break, I believe, for the first rack there for Eylül. Apologies for the pronunciation of the names. If we get them wrong, we're doing our best.
I practiced all night to be able to pronounce Eylül Kibaroğlu.
And you still can't do it. And you still can't do it properly.
Oh, I can. She said it was good. All right, so we're over to Kristina. And unfortunately for Eylül, like she just found out, I think, in the last few seconds that it was 1 on the spot. She was racking 9 on the spot. So it's going to be interesting to see what her breaks look like. Of course.
Okay, so Kristina has made the wing ball there. You'll see that if they're breaking from the left-hand side of the table, they'll be looking to make the 7-ball in the bottom left corner.
She did
the
not,
right hand.
Yep, she did not complete the 3-point rule, so she gets 1 more try at it.
She gets another try to get it. We have a 3-point rule, so balls pocketed and balls that pass the head string count as a point, and they have to make 3 points. If a ball passes the head string and is potted, it does not count as 2 points. It's only 1 point. So when they're breaking from the left-hand side of the table, they'll be looking to make the 7-ball into the bottom left. When they're breaking from the right-hand side of the table, they'll be looking to make the 8-ball into the bottom right. Anything else is a bit of a random one, and they need to hit it hard enough or get enough into the pack that they fulfill the 3-point rule. It's difficult for us to see where the head string is. We have a decent idea looking at the screens, and we have the side angles, so we can judge quite well on the 3 points. If they don't make 3 points, they get a second attempt.
Which is
And if
what we're
on the
seeing
second
right
attempt
now.
they don't, yeah. And if on the second attempt they don't make it, then it's 0 points. So there's a 7 ball, and she will make her points this time.
And
You see, they don't have to hit it. If you rack them properly, if you rack them good, you don't really have to hit them too hard to make the points. I mean, 4 balls went over the headline there, the break line, so you don't really have to crack them. So now she'll get ball in hand. She has to run them out. If she makes an early 9 ball, then the 9 ball gets spotted again. The 9 ball has to be the last ball made in order to get your point.
And thank you, Carly. I have upped my audio, so you can let me know if you can hear me better now. Thank you for pointing that out.
So Kristina is from Belarus, am I correct in saying?
Kristina is from Belarus. Is that a question or a statement?
That's a question. It's half a question, half a statement, because I think I'm right, but I might be wrong.
I think you are right as well. No, she's from Bulgaria.
Bulgaria, okay.
Yep. Or that is what her Facebook says. So,
okay.
If Facebook says it, it cannot be wrong.
So that's a new one for us. We haven't had a Bulgarian player, I don't think, playing in one of our events before, in the men's, the two men's events that we had. So
we've never had a Turkish player either. Eylül is from Turkey.
Turkey, yeah. And also in this group, we have Eugenia Gyftopoulos. Sounds Greek to me. I might be wrong. And Monica Webb, who I'm sure most of our viewers know who Monica Webb is from the USA.
Both of the other women in this are U.S. One is from Maryland and one is from Georgia. Monica Webb is from Georgia. Then. But nice try, pal.
Okay. I'm sure she's got Greek descendants.
And Mike, try not to. Rob Hovek doesn't have Cher above his name, but try not to be too rough on him. He was very, very sensitive about being shamed last time.
Okay, so Kristina came a little bit short here on her position on the 5. She's got a little bit of a tough shot here, but it really is just a case of making it.
Yeah, because the transition to the 6 is pretty easy. You just have to draw it a little bit above that side pocket or below it, but I think you want to try to come above it if you can. Makes the angle on the 6 much easier.
Yeah, I think she may be a little bit worried about the side pocket.
No.
Yeah, and that's what happens if you're just trying to screw above the side pocket. You have the tendency to catch it a little bit thick to make sure that you get above the side pocket, and that's what happens. So there'll be 0 points there. We do count the balls in case of a tiebreaker at the end.
So she does get 5
not at the end
points.
of the match, but at the end of the group. So she will get 5 balls for that. But the score is still 0-0 in this match. So we go back over to Eylül.
We'll get you there. Yes, Lil Chris, this I really, really like the graphics that were made here. These, of course, all the graphics are done by Jay Lataputi. He does all of the graphics for all of my events all of the time, and he is a gun for hire. So if you need... Ooh, it's another dry break?
That's another dry break. And if you ask me, I mean, I think she's been a little bit surprised by finding out it was 1 on the spot. It was told to the ladies beforehand that it was 1 on the spot, but she's always been practicing her 9 on the spot break, and she seems to be hitting that break way too hard for me. And if you do, everyone thinks that the rack is wired with the magic rack and the 1 on the spot, but it's not if you hit them too hard and you don't hit them correctly. And she wasn't getting close to the corner pocket there with her wing ball. So for me, she just needs to take a little bit of speed off it. You don't need to hit it really hard to make the 3 points. So we'll go back over to Kristina.
She has her 3-point rule completed. She is good to go there. She has the 4-8 and then her 1 ball down on the break. Looks like a pretty good spread, too. Her 6 ball ended up on the same exact spot this time. So
yeah.
Just has to get... It looks like she's just going to have to get from that 3 to the 4. And then maybe the 4 to the 5, because the 5 is going to be very important to be able to get onto the 6 ball. You don't want to be running down table towards the 9. And it's a little bit tough to get maybe the perfect angle on the 5 ball. But you should be able to just float straight down table at the 5.
And I'll tell you already, a mistake that a lot of players make is trying to play the 5 into one of the side pockets.
Yes,
a situation where Exactly. In this situation where the 6 ball is, you should be looking to play position on the 5 to play it into one of the bottom corner pockets. That gives you the best chance of getting onto the 6. If you come on the wrong side of the 5 with the 9 ball where it is, and it can be very difficult to get towards the 6.
Ooh, she doesn't want that to roll too much further. I think she's
Well,
pretty
that's actually made it. Now you play for position in the in the side ball. Well, actually, no,
well, I
you
don't think
probably
she
don't
can
play
because
for
she's too
position
straight in. She's too straight in.
I think you've got to. Yeah, I think you play the 5 and the 6 into the same pocket.
It's going to be tough to get over to that left cushion. Okay, she had a good angle on it. Never mind.
That's pretty good there.
I thought she had the opposite angle at it.
It's just going to be a stop shot here, and then I have to check what kind of angle you have on the 6, whether you have to come back and forward, or if you can just sort of drag it in and hold for the 8. You just got to keep your head down this one, stroke it nicely. That's a good shot.
Really good.
That's nice. So she doesn't have to do much with the white here. This is just basically a stop shot as well. Play it as a stop shot, and the cue ball will just come off the rail. Maybe 2 balls width off the rail, and then she'll have a nice 8 ball. Well, it's actually come off a little bit more, but that's okay. And now she has to come across the front of the 9. Just make sure you get enough on this and don't mess with the side pocket. Don't mess with the side pocket. No, that's perfect.
Real good.
So this looks like being the first rack on the board for Kristina. She's taking these ones out nicely. A little unwanted cannon in the 5 ball to start, but it actually helped her out in the end.
Really nicely
done. Nicely done.
All right, so we are back over to Eylül.
So let's see if Eylül's had a little think about the break. In my opinion, she's just been hitting them a little bit too hard.
I'd like to see her flip to the other side of the table if possible. If
I'd like to see her just play a little stop shot on it. Don't hit them so hard. Now again, she's rammed them pretty hard. She's made the 3 ball, so she's made her points and she's made the 3 ball, which is a bit of a random one, but she'll take it at this stage. She needs to get her hand on the table and start playing a little bit.
The 1 to the 2.
So she take her ball in the hand. The 1 to the 2 looks to be the work here, because everything else is going towards that 7 ball.
Yeah.
And once you've got the 2, then the 4 is over the center. The 5 goes to the 6 nicely. The 6 goes down to the 7. Then it's just good transitioning back from the 7 to the 8. So really, it's about getting good in this 2 ball.
So there is a question out there from Lil Chris. So you have to make a ball in order to have the second break if you do not satisfy the 3-point rule. That is correct. So if you only get one ball across the head string and you break dry, then that does not do you any good because it defaults to a dry break. That's a really it almost got past that.
That's a good speed shot, that.
Oh, it did get past the 6 ball. That's really good.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've got to see her swing her cue at the balls, and
cue ball seems I've got no doubt. I don't know the games of all the girls that are playing in here. I call them the girls. I don't mean that derogatively. All the ladies that are playing, but I'm sure they can all play. I have no doubt about that.
Yeah. So Jim, I feel like we should. I feel like 50% of the people here just show up for what they can win. Should we talk about what they can win?
You know what? Let's talk about what they can win, and then I think we've got something else that we need to mention. That's probably not such a fun thing to mention, but I think we should probably get that out of the way as well.
Yeah.
So tell everybody what they can win.
Yeah. All right. So today, what we are going to be giving away is a break cue tomorrow. We're going to be giving away a Poison break cue. But if you watched from the beginning of this stream, you will see that we actually had 3 pool cues on the countdown page. We are going to be giving away 3 Jacoby cues at the end of this event. about $1,500 worth of pool cues. We're going to be 2 shooting cues and a jump break cue. So the jump break cue is called the Blackout, and it is, I mean, Jacoby is a Wisconsin company, and I get to, obviously use a lot of their equipment because of that. And I'm telling you what, this thing, the jumping on it is like jumping with cheat codes. For a jump break, this thing is like ridiculously good at jumping the balls, and it breaks the balls extremely well too. So it's a really, really good cue. We're giving away that at the end, as well as 2 of their shooting cues, about $1,500 worth of cues. But tomorrow we're going to be giving away that break cue, and what we'll do is, I guess that's what they can win. So if you're looking for a new break cue, tomorrow will be a great opportunity for you to win one. And on top of that, that's as Eylül finishes out the run here. Nicely done.
Very nicely done, yeah.
So back over to Kristina. If you would like to win yourself a great break cue, get your donations into the stream for today. We already have a few of them, but I will talk about the... I guess I will give a shout out and a thank you to Sheena Cruz, as well as Seth White, for making donations to the stream already. Thank you both very much.
Oh, that's come out nasty. The 3 balls covering the one into the centre. I'm not sure if she can get in behind it to play it into the bottom left corner of the 1 ball. I think that might be our only option.
If not, she's going to be blasting and hoping, I think.
Yeah. I think she's got to... She tries the combination. I think if she can get it past the 2 into the bottom left-hand corner, she can just float forward and leave herself the 2 into the top right.
It really is a particularly
it's a tough, yeah. Yeah, it's not great, is it? I don't see a bank either. The 8 balls covering the bank. That 6 balls land in the same spot again. I think we're going to see that there for... So it looks like that's going to be there for the entire match for Kristina. That 6 ball on that long rail.
As you see, just a stampede of people walking in around her. And apparently this guy wants to stop and watch for a little while.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you wouldn't mind just getting out of the way of the camera, mate, that would be great. People didn't tune in to see your big fat head. So this one's going to take a little bit of thinking about. So yeah, like Nate said, it's the same kind of situation as the last one. Donate, 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 share, share, share. Win yourself some nice prizes.
Yes, and if you're just
caring.
If you're just tuning into the stream for the first time, if you found your way over here to watch the ladies, please give this stream a share. We we give a free stream and we're happy to do so, but the only thing we ask for in return is to please give a share to it so that we can continue to grow. I think she's playing safe. What? Oh, she's trying to.
She tried to combo the 6 ball in. Yeah.
Shout out to PF.
So that's a really tough. That's tough action, that, because that was a nice break again. So we're squared up after 3 racks at one apiece here. So let's see what Eylül can do on the break. She got a random one in the last one. She's not been making the wing ball. See what she's got here. Again, that wing ball's not even close, so she needs random ones to be going in. It's going to be dry again. She really needs to change that break. She needs to change something that's not working for her.
All right, so Kristina has racked the balls and ready to go. She comes sprinting back to the table for her opportunity.
So, Nate, some sad news.
Some sad news indeed. One of the most, at least in the U.S., the most probably prominent and well-recognized women players of the last, forever. And this is going to be dry as
not just the women, not just the women's game either.
Yeah, Jeanette Lee was. There was an article out there yesterday from AZ Billiards that said that she had found out that she had stage 4, and the I know that you said that this was kind of a weird word to use. I think it's a little bit more common in the U.S. than it is other places, but stage 4 terminal ovarian cancer, which is, as we're seeing, another dry break here.
Yeah, very sad news. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm sure any of the pool fans out there that they've heard the news and they've seen it on Facebook or whatever. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, it's not. She wasn't. You know, Jeanette's not just any old pool player. You know, she is probably one of the most iconic players in any of the whether you're talking about men or women. She was. I mentioned it to you earlier. It feels like she's the closest thing that pool has ever had to a true celebrity.
Yeah, one second, real quick. Kristina, you're up. Yeah. If you can hear us, you are up. There, yep. Okay, go ahead, Jim. Sorry.
I remember a few years ago I was over in Vegas and I went to the Hall of Fame dinner where Darren Appleton was getting inaugurated and also Jeanette and Barry Hearn. And that was a fantastic night. All the greats of the game, all the Hall of Famers there. And there was just an aura around Jeanette as if she was just a bit different from the rest of them, you know. And I remember when the Hall of Fame dinner, the banquet was over, we went to the bar in the casino, and we're all sitting there, and all the players were coming in, all the Hall of Famers with their green jackets on, they're all walking in, and everybody a bit, you know, everyone knew each other, and it's all fun and who wants a drink. And then Jeanette walked in, and people were tapping each other on the shoulder and whispering in each other's ears, "Here comes Jeanette. Jeanette's coming in." And it was almost like a member of royalty was entering the room. You know, it was just so different from all the rest. You know, just the respect that she had, and you know, she transcended just pool kind of thing. You know, it was quite awe-inspiring to see how the rest of these top Hall of Famers still looked up to her as being, you know, the celebrity in the room. You know, and it's sad news to hear. So I'm sure I echo the words of everybody in the pool world, wishing her and her family all the best. And I know she'll fight against it as hard as she possibly can. And fingers crossed. And there is a GoFundMe page that's been set up.
And I can actually, I'm gonna give Lil Chris here Lil Chris, you get a chore. If you could track down that GoFundMe and put it into the comments, that would be amazing.
Yep. And please go and, you know, I know we ask you to donate here and to win some prizes, but this is just pool. You know, there's more important things in life.
Yeah, she has three. I believe she has 3 children, and that is where the GoFundMe is going for. Is for the
exactly. So we appreciate all your donations here, but I'm sure Jeanette and her family would appreciate it even more. And we wish her all the best, and our prayers go out to Jeanette and her family. If she's watching, then if not, then we wish her all the best.
Yeah, couldn't. Yeah, I know. Growing up watching the game of pool, it was basically done on Saturday mornings, and every Saturday and Sunday morning I would be able to watch. Of course, by the time that I was growing up, I'm 7 years old. So by the time that I was growing up, the men were already off ESPN at that point. So I spent most of my time watching the women play, which were still on ESPN at the time. And I don't know how many times. I mean, every single time I could possibly watch, I'd be watching basically 4 players. And I don't. There was almost 0 women that made the finals besides these 4. It was Jeanette Lee, Allison Fisher, Kelly Fisher, and Karen Corr. Every single every single match that I ever watched basically was between those 4. So I basically grew up watching Jeanette Lee, and you know that's a huge reason why I have the love for the game that I have today is because of those 4 women and being able to watch them every Sunday morning and Saturday mornings at 10 a.m. So I mean that's basically the reason why I'm here today. Promoting the game in the way that I am because of the love that I learned from the game from watching those women play.
Yeah, and it's I think it's quite fitting that we've got the VG9, the women's version going on just now. So so these girls can. I'm sure they're all feeling the same. And there's not. I can't think of another sport in the world where you look at other sports. And that's an unforced error. You look at other sports, in the top names in the women's game. They'll be regarded as doing great work for the women's game, and but Jeanette actually did. She was great for the entire game, not just the women's game. The men have got a lot to thank her for the way she promoted it. That's a better break. And like I said,
is that only 1 point though?
That's only 1 point. She'll have to go again.
Nope, she has 2 balls down.
2 balls down.
2 balls down. Yep, she's
she's she's good. Yeah, like I said, I don't think any of the men have earned themselves the right to call themselves celebrities, mainly because the game hasn't been promoted correctly to a wider audience. But Jeanette was certainly the closest thing we had to celebrity. I believe she was on Dancing with the Stars somewhere at some stage, and throughout the world, people knew who she was.
So let me jump in real quick, Jim, because if Eylül wants to remove that magic rack there, she actually can. Okay, so she shot it, but because there was no other balls in the area of that magic rack, to where if she was to have to lift the ball off the rack and set it back down, that it could potentially interrupt any sort of, like, it didn't go into the corner pocket and now it does. There's no questions like that. She could have actually removed that magic rack if she wanted to. I know she has 2 people there who are helping her both stream this and with the commentary and stuff. So in the future, if you wanted to let her know that, of course, now's not probably a great time, but that's a great shot right there. Those stun follow
that one in nicely. Yeah. She can play. She's been when she's been making balls, she's been doing okay. She's had 4 dry breaks. She had 4 dry breaks in 1 round, so she hasn't actually missed a ball yet. So little Chris, thanks for putting that up. There's already been $48,000 raised, so that just shows you the love that people have for her. And
she's the closest thing we have to transcending the sport in this game. She's
absolutely.
She is different. Yeah. I mean, there's other, like, really prominent. There's other really prominent players who are important, I would say, but they're not famous for their pool. Like Manny Pacquiao, everybody knows that he's like a really great pool player. As is Joe Rogan, he's a good pool player, but those people aren't famous because of pool. Jeanette Lee was famous because of pool.
But you know what it is at that Hall of Fame thing in the bar. Now, pool players are top professionals. They'll be asked for photographs by the public and stuff like that. Jeanette was being asked for photographs by other top pro players.
Yeah,
that's kind of the difference. World champions going up to Jeanette and saying, "Can I have a photograph with you?" That's it just shows you the difference. Absolutely. So that's a good run out there. So that takes Eylül into a 2-1 lead. She has played 1 rack extra, 1 rack more. So Kristina, the mistake Kristina made in her last rack when she should really get out, she scratched going from the 8 to the 9.
Yeah. And I do want to
costly at the moment.
And I do want to address one other thing. Nobody said anything in the comments, but the last rack, and this one actually too, it looks very close as to whether or not she is fulfilling her 3-point rule. And the rules that we are using for this, because we can't really tell the base of the ball, right? So if it's any in, it's all in for the 2-point rule. Not the base of the ball. So the last time the 2 the last time
that
the
8 ball looks like it's crossed.
Yeah, the 8 ball was the 8 ball's pretty clearly at least partially in the kitchen, and the 2 ball was the same way last time. So we don't care about the base of the ball. Normally organizations do the base of the ball, but it's just impossible to actually see the base of the ball with the side cameras. And we're not going to ask them to pull their phone down and get up real nice and close so that we can make a call. So any and all in for the.
Well, I think the rule that we actually have, we have the 3-point rule in the European Championships. I think even in the Euro Tour, and as far as I'm aware, if somebody wants to correct me on the chat, the any part of the ball just has to break the line. And then it's considered. So it's not the base of the ball; it's any part of the ball breaks the kitchen line, then it's considered as a point.
Cool. We don't really. I guess the WPBA in the U.S. does, but I'm not actually sure what their ruling is. So that's a great shot.
That's
a great shot.
That's kind of one of the problems that we have in pool.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no standardized rules, so there's always has to be the questions asked before any tournament. What's the rules with this? What's the rules with that? It's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
This is a thin cut into the center here.
And the speed is going to have to be good, too, because I think she'll probably have to play the 5-ball into either the bottom right or the right middle. I don't think she wants to try to control her speed to hold it for the bottom left. She's drawn out of this. Yeah, okay.
I think she had to avoid the 8-ball. Yeah.
How good of a shot was that, Jim? She's still a little thin on
good.
this 5-ball, but she can come down on the left side of the 9 and just put the tiniest amount of inside spin. Maybe she doesn't need any at all to go to the right side of the 9-ball.
No, I like drawing it into the bottom rail, and come off the left side rail back up to round about where the 5 is just now. She can get the cue ball back around 2 rails back to where the 5 is now, then she's sitting good. Just depends how thin she is. It looks like she thinks she might be too thin coming in towards the 9. If she really is that thin, she might be able to go forward and miss the 9, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think she should be able to draw this in. She should be able to draw this in and come around 2 rails back to round about where the 5 is now.
We can take a look at the side view. She's easily straight in enough to draw it out, but she's going to have to get a little bit. She wanted a little bit of twist or right hand spin on it to try to wrap it a little bit tighter. Yeah. She's okay, but now
she would like to come deeper in.
Yeah,
she would like to come deeper into that corner there.
And that's where that right hand spin will kind of get you deeper into that left rail and out towards more of the center of the table.
If you just hit it a little bit slower with a bit more English, you'll get more effect off the rail, and the second rail you'll get your speed from the effect that you have on the white to pull it back up again.
Yeah, you can actually hit the same shot a little bit softer, but use that rotational velocity to help you. Oh no!
Exactly.
Not again.
Scratch
not
again.
again. Not again. Not again. Oh man!
It's almost exactly the same shot from the other side of the table. So, Eylül, with all her breaking difficulties that she's had, is in control of this match now.
Both players have two.
Both players have two.
Remaining.
Yeah, 2 racks remaining, and it's 2-1 to Eylül.
But Eylül,
she's only had two legal breaks, and she's run both of them out. This is going to be dry as well.
Unless she flukes the, I was going to say, unless that cue ball comes and kicks something in up there. It was coming with a lot of speed, so this opens the door back up for Kristina. Of course, we can use this. She's still racking the balls here, so we can use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream if you would, if you're tuning in, and I'll give a big shout out to Nada Hoffman for joining us. Hello, Nada. She knows how things are done around here. She has the share badge above her names. Bill Askin joining in. Hello, Bill. And of course, Bill, we have a cue for you still from the VG10, but we're waiting on the hoodie that I hope to have Friday. So once I get that hoodie, and we have New Jersey pool player Stephen J. Hall and Dina Copeland. You guys are all waiting on hoodies, so I've not sent out your packages. But everybody else who donated to the stream and won a prize for the VG10, you should have had your prize by now, unless, of course, you're from Europe. Then it gets a little weird with it. So if you have not reached it yet, please let us know, and we have tracking numbers for everything. So, of course, I don't want to go through because we ended up having. I think I ended up sending out 83 packages, so that's a lot of receipts to search through. But yeah, we ended up sending out 83 packages by the end of that event.
Fortunately, you didn't send all the separate ones out to little Chris, or you'd have been over the 100.
Yeah. Well, I still haven't sent out little Chris's either.
Well, we decided not to, I think, didn't we?
Yeah, we're just going to keep it.
I think we decided to keep it, didn't we? Yeah.
Well, there's I'm waiting actually for a hoodie for little Chris too. I don't have any hoodies that'll fit him yet. So.
Yeah, you don't have any kid sizes.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm waiting for Baby Gap to send me another package. I'm sorry, little Chris. We don't mean that.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, we're terrible people.
We're horrible people. I don't even like us.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's true.
So this is an important one for Kristina. Try and level it up here.
And Lil Chris says, or you're in Texas, there's no mail currently running. Yeah, they're under about like 3 inches of ice right now. Whoa!
Whoa! Somebody just sent. Who sent a load of stars there? Somebody just sent a load of stars. I don't even know what a star is.
I don't know what it is either.
$5 each, then thank you.
I think
$5 each. Great.
I think stars are. I'm pretty sure that stars are like Bitcoin. They're worth the same. So I think she just sent us about $456,000.
Hey, no problem with that. Hey, that's okay. You know, we'll forgive you for not having Sharer above your name.
But in all seriousness, thank you. I honestly I don't know what stars are either. I know they're like the Facebook currency, but I don't know what that means really. I just know that when I went to go live, when we made our announcement of the merger for the podcasts, that right when I was going live, they're like, "Would you like to turn on stars? Stars are blah 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 blah. Here are the terms and conditions." I'm like, okay. And then I clicked, I agree to terms and conditions, and next thing you know, I have stars. I still don't know what they are. So, Now
you can probably redeem them with Facebook to boost posts and stuff like that.
Oh, that would be kind of neat. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah. Well, regardless, thank you, Jeannie. And holy buckets, what are you doing? Why do you like us so much?
Bill asking, my name's Jim Telfer, not Tefler. But thank you. Hello. Dean Klein, hi to you. Thanks very much. We do our best. Hope you're all enjoying it.
I feel like, Nada, did you just make a mistake by doing that? I feel like that might have been a mistake by Nada. Nada just sent the largest donation that we've ever received on this stream.
There's another rack out. So we're level. Really? Did she?
Yeah, I feel Nada, you got to be out there. That's got to be a mistake, right? Like you added like an extra zero that you weren't supposed to. Because we did a VG9 with Lee. Wow, that is like that's about as generous as it gets, Nada. You that's another dry break.
Another dry one. That's 6 out of 8. She's had dry. Go on then, tell us. Everybody wants to know.
No, this has not been a mistake. 1 second, I got to get the scoreboard updated because I'm still in shock. And
we are 2-2, and Kristina has 1 rack to go to finish the set.
And we're at 37.
If Kristina runs this rack, she will win the set. If she doesn't, then we go to sudden death. And the break is just destroyed, Eylül. That's crazy.
Yeah, I sent her a message saying that she could practice her break in between games because she was kind of just standing over in the corner, just like waiting for her turn. So I told her to feel free to take some swings at it.
Oh, the white is staying up. So Kristina's going to have a shot at winning this match now. Again, 6 ball in the standard position. She might as well just put it there before she breaks. It's been exactly there every single time.
Okay, so Eylül is actually done unless we go to sudden death. Is that correct?
That is correct. Eylül has had 8 racks. Yes, Eylül went first, didn't she?
Yes, she did, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Nada says you can't know.
The Scottish guy should not know about money.
The only thing the Scottish guy should know is that he should buy a drink at least 1 out of every 10 he gets for free. Oh, wait, no, that's the Dutch in you, isn't it?
Listen, the chances of you ever getting a drink out of me are getting smaller and smaller.
Well, listen here, pal. You owe me too, so I better at least get those.
When am I getting the $3 that you owe me from the last VG10?
I was just gonna say, I think I owe you $3.
I want my $3.
Depending on where we're at, I'll I'll let you trade those $3 in for one drink. But if we're in Vegas, it doesn't count.
I thought you were going to say trade them in for Facebook stars. I'll give you 350 Facebook stars instead of the $3.
Speaking of which, stars are Facebook Live donations. I believe a star equates to 1 penny. Neato. Well, it's not quite as good as 1 Bitcoin, but I suppose it's still quite appreciated.
Yep.
Did you know that you're actually going to get to meet Nada Hoffman?
Do I have to?
Yes.
What's that like? Where am I going to get to meet her? At the
she's
at
coming
the
to the
Moscone
Moscone.
Cup, I assume.
Yeah, she's going to be. I believe she's going to be sitting with us in the Queue It Up section. We have 40 tickets that have been ordered, or that are going to be ordered once they have a venue. We have 40 tickets that will be set off to the side for anybody who wants to be in the Queue It Up section. And I think we have 33 of those actually spoken for already. And every time I say something like this on air, about another 6 of them go. So basically, we're going to end up having half the stadium.
I just hope that great shot. I just hope that we get the tickets out soon and that we all get one and that, we know where we're going. At the moment, we don't even know if we're going to Vegas.
Yeah, well.
Crazy. But Nata, looking forward to meeting you. She around?
She's coming over to get herself a brand new custom Jacoby Q.
Oh,
and
I'm only going there for the pickles. I'm only going for Kyle Boutte's pickles.
Have we had a
right? Anyway, so this 9 ball is for the match. This 9 ball is for the match. So important shot here.
We better be serious then.
And there it is. So, Kristina Zlateva wins this first match by 3-2. Eylül just got destroyed by her break there. She only made 2 legal breaks and ran them both out. So didn't miss a ball and lost the match.
Yeah. Well,
brutal.
Kristina, are you able to hear us?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Congratulations with that rack right there. You have completed with a score of 3 and 46. So actually quite a few balls potted for the 3 racks. And that's because you had those tough scratches there.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the table rolls a little bit faster. I still do some stupid things from time to time. Yeah.
Of course, without making mistakes, why would we play this game? It'd be boring if we played it perfect all the time, right?
So I entertained you.
Yes, of course.
Always. Very good, very good. Congratulations. Yes.
Thanks.
So we are going to. I'm not sure if Eylül is able to hear us or if she's able to communicate, but if she wants to, she certainly can.
Just the break. Practice your break, Eylül. Practice your break. You have a one match break now, so practice your break and get ready for your next match, and you'll be fine.
All right. So I think we're going to be taking a small break here. We're going to get the second match of the day set up, and I need to find out what it is. The second match of the day is going to be between Kristina Zlateva again versus Monica Webb. So we're going to have our first match for Monica Webb, and Kristina will be playing her second match. So Kristina, you are ready to go for your second match?
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Right. So we will take a small break here. We're going to get the second match set up. Don't go anywhere, but use this as an opportunity, please, to get a donation into the stream if you would like. We are giving away a break cue tomorrow, a Poison break cue at about $200 break cue. And we are also going to be giving away 3 Jacoby custom cues at the end of this event, about $1,500 worth, including probably the best jump break cue on the entire market today. It is a $600 jump break cue, plus two $450 shooting cues from Jacoby custom cues. Great cues. We'll be giving those away at the end of the event. All donations for today and the rest of the event will go into that drawing. Other than that, please share the stream as well, and we will be back in just a second.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back for our second match of the day. This is going to be between Kristina Zlateva. I need to. Oh man, I didn't think.
Zlateva.
I didn't think
Zlateva.
I didn't think I was gonna need to practice that. I thought I was gonna be okay with that. I spent like all my night like practicing Eylül Kibaroğlu, and I apparently need to give just a little bit of time practicing her. I'm so sorry, Kristina. I hope you don't like hate me now.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine how much of a car crash this would be if you didn't have me here with you?
Well, no, not really.
Correct your poor English. Anyway, shall we get on with the pool?
We should get on with the pool. All right, Kristina, we gave you the coin flip in your first match. So, Monica, if you would like to unmute yourself, you can do the coin flip. If not, then we can give it to Kristina. We cannot hear you because you're muted. But you could say, "Oh."
Hey there.
Well, how's it going?
Hey.
How are you doing, Monica?
I'm doing well. Did you ask if I wanted to unview myself? I think I heard that wrong. I don't know.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute. Oh, yeah.
Well, we get to see your colorful personality. This is working out perfectly. Would you like to call the coin flip?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
I call heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
You will go first. All right.
Alrighty then.
So,
Good
Kristina.
luck, ladies. Good luck, ladies.
So for the second time in a row, Kristina will be going second. Worked out well for her the first time. Let's see how it works out this time.
So let's check. Monica's got the rack correct here. No, she doesn't.
Monica, your rack is. Are you
Your
saying
your 2 and your 4 are the wrong way around.
No, they're right. What are you talking about? No,
One,
they're right.
I thought it was from left to right.
Yeah, Jim, it's right. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
It's 1, 4, 2. She's got 1, 2, 4.
I thought
Or
we
am
were
I
supposed to go left to right.
It is. It's just that I think it's the flip. I think it's the camera's flipped on that.
No, it's not. The 4 should be in front of the.
Oh,
the 4
yeah.
should be in front of the 7. The 4 should be in front of the 7.
Okay, so it's 1, 4, 2.
Yes.
That's what I said, Jim. Why don't you?
Like I said before, you're lucky I'm here. Otherwise, this would just be a complete car crash. That's better. That's good.
And then
You're
we
good to go.
go. And then we go 7, 8, 5, 6.
Yep.
3. Yep.
That's correct. So 1, 4, 2, 7, 9, 8, 5, 6, 3. That's the way we go with it. So she's got it right this time.
We are good to go. Eric Cross says his T-shirt is stuck in the snowstorm somewhere. I think just about everybody in the South. Well, no, you're not from the South though, Eric. Am I wrong? I think you're from Ohio. Is that? I want to say you're from Ohio. I think you're from Ohio. Or no, you're from Idaho. Yeah, you're Idaho or Wyoming. Idaho or Wyoming, one of the two.
So Monica went for the power break there, and she's made a ball, but I don't know if that 3 ball has crossed the head string, so it's not good. So she gets another crack at it. So it just shows you it's not always the power that's going to dictate whether or not you make your 3 points. If the balls end up smacking against each other again, then they get slowed down. So she got another crack at it. She made a ball, but it was a random one. She didn't make one of the wing balls.
And I'm sure Eric will let me know where he's from.
No, she's got the 5 and the 6 the wrong way around this time.
Ah!
So we gave this rack to the players a few days ago so they could have a practice with it. It's nice to know that they've been practicing with the set rack, so they know it now. All right, we're good to go.
All right, here we are. This is a long journey to get to rack 1.
Again, the wing ball, she's going to scratch here.
And the 7 ball did just get there, so she Oh,
Look
she
at
did
all
have
the
wing
balls flew up that side of the. No, she didn't make the wing ball.
It's well.
Was it did she scratch or
Yeah, I think she scratched in the top left. Yeah.
scratch? Okay, that's 0 points. I'm afraid.
She wanted to make sure she got a 3-point rule, so she got all 9 of them up there. She just looks back and starts laughing.
Okay, so we go over to Kristina. That could be, well, at least we'll get a bit of entertainment. So Kristina broke well in a previous match. There's that 7-ball
gonna
flying
scratch
again.
too.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah,
also a
that's-
scratch. So that's put Monica straight back in again. Nice to see the ladies are keeping it friendly. Monica's got a treadmill in the background there.
Yeah, I told her that if she misses any ball, she has to go run a quarter mile.
I tell you what, if she racks these wrong one more time, we're going to get her to do a quarter mile.
1-4-2-7-9-8-5-6-3. She's got it now.
She's got it. Yeah, she's got it dialed in now. So I'd like to see her take a little bit of pace off this. More chance of making the 8 into the bottom corner. There goes the 8 ball this time. Nicely done. And she's made her points.
Man, watching her break the balls, it looks like she's like a really strict Catholic school teacher, just really punishing somebody for doing something bad. She just really beats the rack. I like it. It's like the perfect analogy.
A Catholic school teacher.
Yeah, like I just feel like that, like she's just punishing that rack for existing. It's great. I don't know. Leave me and my analogies alone.
She can take her ball in hand now and go for the full 10 points, but it looks like she's not moved that white ball. She might just be content. She doesn't get extra points for not taking the ball in hand. So it's now we know she's listening to the stream. So let's not. We shouldn't be giving her any tips here. That's one of the reasons I listen to the stream when I'm playing. I listen to the stream because then I know that if I hear Nate call a shot, that I shouldn't play that because it's probably the wrong one. So I take advice. I take advice from Nate on what not to do.
Until the playoffs come, and then it becomes serious, and then you play every single shot that I call because you know it's too serious to mess around anymore.
And then I get dumped out by Conrad because I listen to you.
Rob Hovek asks the question, why is there a 3-point rule? We have the 3-point rule not only because that's the way a lot of the women play in their events anyways, but it stops the complete soft break. I personally think that the soft break is boring when you're playing 9-ball, and I like to see good runouts that actually have tough transitions and moving the cue ball around, and the soft break is just boring pool.
I think when you're playing 9-ball with the one on the spot, the soft break is an option. When you're playing 10-ball, the soft break really isn't an option because you're not going to make a ball just playing a tap break at 10-ball.
Unless you have pockets as big as gyms.
Unless you've got buckets like me. My table's mainly, there's not a lot of rail on my table. It's mainly pockets.
Oh, it's just silly.
Mine's a 9-foot table with 7-foot rails on it.
As we're being
Monica's
silly
learning
in the
these ones out
commentary.
nicely.
As we're being silly in the commentary, Monica is making quick work of this rack.
This is one of these ones. You don't know how slick her table is. She's going to draw this one back, which is probably the better idea. If you go forward with this, the white can get stuck against the rails there.
Ooh,
She's overdone this one slightly. I think she's playing it into the center maybe now.
It's kind of right in between.
And she's losing the cue ball here, so she's got to be careful with a possible scratch in the top right hand corner here.
Yeah, I think as thin as it's going to be to the bottom right as we're looking at the side view. I don't think the side pocket's in play, but the top left could be.
Yeah, the side pocket I don't think is an issue. Okay, she's drawing this, so either she's banking it or she's trying to get above the side pocket. I think she's banking it, is she? No, she cut it. She got above the side. What a great shot. Great shot. Well played. So Monica gets out in her second rack. Very nicely done.
Way to stick it to Jim.
Yeah, way to prove me wrong. So, back over to Kristina. She's got this break dialed in. I'm expecting that 7-ball to fly at the bottom left-hand corner here. And there it goes again.
And she's got 1, 2 balls easily across.
She's made her points. The 6-ball in its standard spot.
The 2 to the...
So
this
she
is
get,
pretty good.
This
is the 6 to the 8
she just wants to...
it.
Yeah, because those balls are really nicely set. Once you get good on the 2, you're just going forward to play the 3 and the 4 along the rails. The 5-ball is sitting there in the centre of the table, which gives you a good transition over to the 6. So yeah, like you said, 6 to the 8 is going to be the shot, and then back from the 8 back down to the 9.
I still have no idea what Neil said about you in the comments, but I think it's an insult, and because it's an insult, I like it.
Who said something about me? Oh, Neil. Jim also has deep pockets and short arms. Have we met? Have we met? Well, yeah, remind me to buy you a drink the next time I see you. Yeah.
A twisted tea?
Twisted tea. Oh, that was one of the most awesome virals I've seen going around for a while, that twisted tea. That guy got knocked out.
Oh, I shouldn't say things like that.
I would never do that.
This is a proper stream. We don't talk about silly things.
So this one's a little bit more distance on it than she would have liked. She came a little bit short on the position on the 2-ball. She doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball. This is one of these sort of draggy kind of shots you play. Slow the cue ball down just as it contacts. And she should be able to hold for the 4. Nicely done. She
really gave it a lot, though.
Beautiful. Yeah, and she used a lot of the rail there as well. Yeah.
It's okay. She should be fine. I think she can come. She can basically get anywhere on that right rail if she wants to come off one time, and she can either kind of cinch it and play the 5-ball into the top right, or if she can get her cue ball over to the right side of the table, anywhere basically past the 9-ball, it shouldn't be too bad.
I like playing for position into the left center here.
Yeah, I do too.
Be underneath the line of it, so she can track up table and back down towards on the line of the 6.
Yeah, you don't want to play the 5 into the top right, because if you get past the center line at all, the straight in line, your cue ball's running to the left, and that's no good. Ooh.
She got into that too much. Okay, this is going to work out all right. Really, it's not perfect. It's not where she would have liked to have been, but she could have been a lot worse than this.
Well,
she can draw this into the side rail. I think she can draw this into the side rail and back across.
She doesn't want to have too much angle. I mean, even where the 5-ball's at right now, which is kind of I wouldn't say it's the best case scenario, but like that's kind of where it starts being okay. I don't want to shoot that 6-ball from there. Get pocket that 6-ball to the bottom right and get back up to the 8-ball. And she's got to get her cue ball all the way over and farther than the 5-ball.
And that's pretty good where she is.
And she did. She hit that real well.
Yeah, she's hit that pretty perfect. I mean, she's going to be stretching a little bit. She doesn't look like the tallest person in the world. She's going right over that corner pocket from that angle. Now, these are one of the ones you just got to make sure you get through it here. You can end up not reaching the white, if you know what I mean. She's hit that well. So forward 2 rails, I would guess here. She could float straight back down. Yeah, she's just going to float down. Just catch the right-hand rail. Probably on the 3rd diamond above the center pocket, and that'll track down nicely onto the 9.
Rob asks the question.
Right about there.
Yeah, Rob asks the question: why would somebody want to soft break against the ghost? You would want to soft break against the ghost so that all the balls are on the same side of the table, so you don't have to. You're not constantly moving your cue ball up and down the table, because most of the issues you tend to run into while playing pool is usually from making difficult transition. It's usually at the top levels. It's not from making shots. It's from getting your cue ball into your next shot right. So if you soft break, you don't have to worry about making any of those big movements up and down table.
Okay, we're back over at Monica.
Do you agree with that, Jim?
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between the soft break and the tap break. The tap break was being used I won't use any names, that one particular player was using the tap break rail. Yeah, him. And racking them so that he would leave himself a 3-9 combi every single time. The one ball would the wing ball would be made every time. The one ball would be going over the center pocket. The 2 ball would be going to the short rail, to the long rail, and the 3-9 combi would be on the same side as the 2 ball. And this was getting used, and this is that's a cracker, isn't it? How about you just make 4 balls?
Well, it's a good thing that she has her. I'll say it's a good thing that she has
got
her ball in hand.
Yeah.
She got the 1. Is it the 1, 2, and the 3? No, the 2 ball still on the table. So that actually is a little bit funny now because the 4 ball, it looks like it goes to the side pocket, but you don't like it. You almost got to play above it and play it past the 9 ball, I think.
No, you play the combination.
I don't like the combination. I personally don't like.
So anyway, that was the tap break that was being used. A soft break, a soft break is more controlling the path of the 1 ball and still making the wing ball. Now you don't really, when you're playing Ghost Pool, you don't really need to be using a soft break anyway, because you don't need to get position on the 1, because you're getting your ball in hand every single time as well. Yeah, I wouldn't say that by doing the 3-point rule, you're stopping people from soft break. You're stopping them from tap breaking, not necessarily soft breaking. You can still break softly and still get your 3 points. You just don't want,
No, this is the only. Well, this is the big reason why I don't like the combination. She's pretty straight in her. Well, it looks like her 4 ball's kind of tracking to the left now that I look at it. The 4 ball,
again. The 4 ball will go to the rail, and the cue ball will go towards the rail as well. I think you make this, you just draw it, and you're always going to be on it. I don't think there's much that can go wrong with if you just make the shot and get the white away from where the 4 ball's going to. Ooh, she hit that one pretty poorly. She hit it way too hard as well. So that's really unfortunate, to make 4 balls in the break and leave yourself a combi. Pretty tough action.
I personally find the racks that are hardest to run out of are the ones that you make 5 balls on.
Well, we saw Alex
funny.
we saw Alex making, what was it? He made 6 balls in the break, and he didn't get out.
With a shot,
and he didn't get out.
Is he gonna get us?
That 7 balls going again. I don't think Kristina is going to pot a 7 ball in this entire tournament. I don't think she's going to.
Yeah. Well, if you have,
I think that 7 ball is flying in every single time. I don't think she's ever going to actually have to play position on the 7.
Well, I could. I'll take that bet if you want. I'll even put it over under at 3, and I'll give you the.
That she will have to play position on the 7 ball at some stage.
Yeah.
And you're going to give me the over under on 3. I'll take that for as much money as you want.
All right, I'm going to change the rules of the playoffs.
You're going to change the.
Yeah, I'm going to change the rack. Yeah. I'm going to change the rack to the 7 ball being somewhere else. And then
so you win that. Are you doing that for the tournament, or so you win the bet against me?
Oh, I'm just doing it so I win the bet. I don't care about the tournament.
Okay.
Everything's about getting my $3 back, Jim.
Getting it back. I haven't got it yet. You still got it.
Well,
getting it back.
All right. Well, let me win it back today. You over under 2.5 balls on Monica's next break.
Oh, she just made 5, didn't she? 4. Ooh, over under how many? 2. 2.5. I'll go under.
Well, yeah, we'll do 2. We'll do 2 because 2.5 is that's a pretty easy one, I think.
So is it over under on 1.5, or is it 2 as a draw?
2 is a push.
2 is a push. All right, I'll take the under. For the $3?
No, not for the full 3. Just for $1.
For $1.
Little Chris doesn't like the way that you say combination. This is gonna be tough here. She almost has to go forward with this underneath. If she can get underneath the 6 ball with her cue ball, she might actually have to go underneath this 3 rails around. She can't draw this over. She's gonna have to go about where she is, go over to the left side of the table, and then come back again. I don't think she can do that for the 4 ball, and I don't know if she can hold. She's looking at running into the 6 ball, but ugh. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, she's leaving a tough one. But I mean, if she can avoid the 6, if she can go forward and avoid the 6 ball, then she's got 3 rails to come round.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Oh, she hit it.
She said it as good as she could, but she's left herself a real thin one.
Well, she overcut it quite a bit. If she didn't overcut it as much as she would have been a little bit further to the right. It made it a little bit easier, but the pot is still
tough.
Yeah.
If the 4-ball's frozen to the rail, then it's a little bit easier.
It's not. I think
then it's not easier.
I think it's just off, which actually makes it easy as well. Oh, great shot. And she's going to get...
She's got a shot on it, and it looks like she's got a little bit of an angle that she can... She's going to have to hit it quite hard, I think, to float across towards a 6, but I think she's got a slight angle on the 5. Yeah, slight angle on the 5. These are one of these ones you don't want to try and create more angle than you actually have.
Yeah, the shot is.
And then you end up and then you end up you slam it into the long rail because you're trying to create too much angle.
Yeah, you got to shoot the angle you have, not the angle you want.
Nicely played. And she's had this shot a few times, hasn't she? This transition from the 6 to the 8 seems to be the standard shot.
I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even hate going over and back and playing the short side on this and let your stroke out on it.
Nah.
Oh, she's
played the shot. She's played this shot well like 3 or 4 times now. So
yeah, I thought she was a little bit more thin than that. I thought she was
going to struggle. She moves the white nicely. I'm liking what I see. So little Chris doesn't like the way I say combi?
Apparently not.
Yeah, well, little Chris is living in some sort of dream world if he thinks I care what he thinks.
You do care what he thinks. You tell me about it all the time. This is kind of the shot Monica had just a couple games.
Yeah, ago. This is a little lower here, so there's no real scratch on her for her here. She can just play this into the corner. She doesn't have to worry about the white.
If you look at the side view, she doesn't have a great side view, but it's a little tricky.
I think she comes well underneath the center pocket and well. Yeah.
And she is.
Yeah, it was a little bit closer to the corner than I thought, but she's good.
All right, back over to Monica.
So, Kristina takes a 2-1 lead. Back over to Monica. Let's check Monica's balls here.
It is good. I already checked it.
1, 2, 7, 8. Yeah, look, she's got this sorted out, hasn't she? She's sporting a nice, sporting her hairband there. I think you should wear one of them, Nate. Oh, she's seen something she doesn't like. Or she's muting us. I think she's... Did she...
Oh, no. She, Oh,
maybe she was just turning the volume down. Were they wrong?
Yeah, they actually were wrong. Whoops.
No, I don't think so. I think she was just turning the volume down. I don't think she wants to listen to us, which I can understand.
No, I'm looking right at the Facebook. The 4 and the 2 are switched again.
Oh.
That's a good break.
Gosh, she's slamming balls in all over you've won that bit, mate.
Oh, great. This is an easy game. $2.
Down to 2. Oh, I'm losing money here.
If you
she's slamming that break.
If you need to make monthly installments on the money you're currently losing, let me know.
All right.
On the money that I still owe you.
Hey, the interest. Ooh. So I guess that's Monica's house she's playing out of there.
Yes, it's really nice too. The pool room. If we were kind of zoomed in on the tables a little bit so that you can get a better view of kind of what's happening. But the room she's playing in is really nice.
Nice diamond table. Yeah, it's got a nice setup there. Where does she live?
Came up a little short there. I think she'd have to float over to the top side of the 6 ball from here. Play the 6 ball. Shouldn't be an issue because the 7 ball is really not hard to get onto from anywhere.
Again, don't try and create an angle that's not there. Yeah.
Yep, just need to. It's kind of right in between that. It kind of looks like you can kind of pinch you can kind of like pinch stun it and just kind of hold the cue ball right where it's at, or you can kind of punch it over. But it's like, and that's what she elected. Oh, I'm not. Well, she hit it like she was trying to hold it, but she cut it like she was trying to get to the right side of it.
Yeah. But okay, she's okay there. It's just a case of pot in the 6 ball, stretching slightly. You can see that her knuckles, the joint of the cue is on her knuckles, so that's quite a stretch when you have that. Oh, side view. Okay, so she made it. You saw that her camera's out on her head view, Nate?
Yes. Yeah, I made the switch right away over to her side, so we'll let her
Okay,
finish.
so she's on the 7 ball, but not great. I think she can avoid the scratch and come off the top rail.
Oh, for whatever reason, it's right back on, so I will get that fixed.
We're back again. So I think like I said, I think she can avoid the scratch. I'm not entirely sure, but she's drawing into it. She doesn't like it. Ooh.
Well,
so she has a shot in the 9.
Shot in the loosest terms of the word.
Well, I mean, it's
she's on it.
I mean, it's kind of a little, it depends how you look at it. In this format, it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about position or anything like that. You know that, all out, 100% on the shot. Pick your spot, cue it well, keep your head down.
Oh, very
Great
nice.
shot. Oh,
Don't scratch.
Oh, that's sick.
That's gross.
What a great shot. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, what a brutal game.
This game is really brutal sometimes, isn't it?
I don't know why anybody would want to play it, to be honest. Back over to Kristina. The score's 2-1 to Kristina, and Kristina still has this rack to play. Monica has played 4, Kristina's played 3. That 7 ball's going to fly in this bottom left-hand corner. I can promise you that already.
Oh,
and another one went in, and she's made her points. 6 ball standard spot. The 8 ball stayed down table this time, which makes it slightly easier for her. So if anything, this is an easier run out than she's had before. Gets her position on the 2 ball, she should be good. That's the only real issue, the 1 to the 2, but because she's got the ball in hand on the 1, she should be okay. Just make the correct decision here on how to get to the 2. That's not the correct decision, in my opinion. I'd be coming off the top rail. I'd be coming off the top rail back down towards it rather than coming this way. Because if you overhit it, the 3's in the way. She's hit it well. She's hit it fine, but the 3 was a danger there if you overhit it slightly. If you come off the top rail down table, then there's less chance of getting hooked.
That is definitely a pretty tough. Man, I'm still bummed out about that scratching on the 9 ball out of that.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal, Yeah. So Kristina has to try and hold this inside the angle of the 3 in order to get back up. She's come. This is going to be tough now. I like just trying to hold that on the rail to screw back for the 4. She has the 3 railer here, but she has to be careful not to contact the 6, because if you contact that 6 ball full on that rail, then it can bounce back out and leave you hooked on the 4. She can't come too deep on it because of the 8 ball will be a little bit in the way. So this would
she missed it.
She missed it. Yeah, she was trying. I think she was trying to come around 4 rails to get back on the correct side of the 4.
Well, Monica will be excited to be kind of let off the hook there.
Okay, so she's been ramming this break and making numerous balls every time.
You want the same bet, Jim?
No, I should have taken it.
You should have taken it. This is going to be dry.
Bad day. A little squeal from Monica there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. She's made so many balls in the last two breaks. She would just, you'd rather make one every single rack than make 4, 0, 3, 0. Yeah.
Well, I guess we got a chance to plug some raffles while we're waiting on this one.
Push those prizes, Nate. Push those prizes.
We are giving away a Poison Break Cue tomorrow, a $200 Poison Break Cue. If you would like to get your entries into it, all of the ways that you can do so are on the pinned comment. On top of on top of that, you will also get entered into 3 drawings for 3 different Jacoby custom cues. So those are about $1,500 between the 3 of them. So if you would like to get your entries in for these drawings and win yourself basically about $1,700 worth of pool cues, you can do it on the pinned comment. That has all the ways to donate.
Donate. Win yourself some awesome prizes. Thanks to all our sponsors. Predator, Poison again. Jacoby Custom Cues, Kamui. Who else we got?
Iwan Simonis, Gloria Jean, Ride the 9 Tour are our sponsors for this event. Today is the Predator Group 1. Yep, and of course, the sponsors give us great product that we are able to give away to you, the viewers. And without that, we wouldn't be able to give you guys the great prizes, which raises money for the the added money that we do. So we're actually adding $2,000. The Cue It Up Network is adding $2,000 to this event, and on top of that, we have $3,200 worth of player entries, which creates a total purse of $5,200 for this event. We would not be able to get a lot of the ladies players to want to play in this, certainly not as willingly if we were not able to add the money. So your guys' donations for the raffle prizes are what adds that money to the event and keeps the players coming back and happy to play again.
Yep. And we're delighted to see them play.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a while to see some of these women play.
Yeah. For a few of the ladies in the event, it's going to be the first time that I've seen them. Kristina, this is the first time that I've seen her play. I'm very impressed the way she plays the game.
Yeah, she
got
really
a break dialed in. She doesn't make any real silly mistakes. She's missed a couple of balls, more because she's just got a little bit out of line on them and tried to force her way back into position. But she's not been missing any open shots, and she's stroking the ball really nicely. Again, just sort of got herself just a little bit out of line again on the 4 ball here.
But I think she can just roll it in for the 5 ball.
Yeah, you
I think
don't want
to miss it and play the 5 into the right middle.
Yeah, you just don't want to do anything
She overcut
unnecessary. Yeah.
She overcut that one. So that's 4 additional points, but she keeps Monica
So it's still
in
2-1.
this match.
Yeah. Both players have played 5 racks. The score is 2-1 to Kristina. We go back over to Monica, who had a dry break in the last one after
Making 17
averaging
balls
about
in her.
after averaging 3 balls. She ended up with a dry one the last one. So let's see what she's got here.
Wow, even Predators making fun of you now, Jim. What are you gonna
Predator
do about
Cues
that?
fans page. Yeah, that's not Predator. That's Jay Lataputi. That's Jay. And it doesn't. Listen, Predator Cues fan page. You don't even have a sharer above your name.
Yeah.
Neither do you, Robert Hovick.
Do you know who Robert Hovick is, Jim?
He's the guy with no sharer above his name.
That is true.
I think he's one of your podcast dudes.
One of my podcast dudes. Yeah, he's our co-host.
There you go. One of your podcast dudes.
He can't figure out how to do the sharing badge. And he's very sensitive about getting shared. He said he feels completely helpless and hopeless whenever we make fun of him because he just doesn't have the technique.
Right.
technical abilities.
Robert, I'm not good at many things, but making people feel helpless and hopeless, I can do.
Well, you definitely do that with your wife real well.
Oh, hey, wow. Really?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, that's got to hold on. That's got to stop.
Going to bounce. No, I think she's okay.
Well, it's a good thing we got a side view. Let's take a look.
Yeah, Mike Gaines says the reason he doesn't play with Predator Cues is because they don't share.
I didn't want to read that. It's funny, but I didn't want to read that. This is the Predator Day, Mike. Have some respect. I'm not gonna. She must be able to get. She must be able to make it. She's down on it.
This is on.
So the last time I think she had to play a 3-4 combination was on the one that she made the 37 balls on the break, I think.
So that's turned out nice. So she can come down nicely for the 5 ball here. She can really be anywhere she wants on the 5. Doesn't really matter where she is.
Yes, Mike does jump the balls with a Predator Air too. That is true. I forgot about that. Just a little bit of.
Didn't quite get through that as she would have liked. So
she can either kind of just stop the cue ball for the 6 into the top left, or we're gonna have to see a pretty good draw stroke. I think the draw stroke's a better option.
Oh, now then,
that got really funny.
It's a diamond table, so these middle pockets are not massive. I mean, you would think if she does play it, and she's gonna have a shot on the 9.
Well, she's running into it. If she can play it with pace, I think she'll have a shot. But if she has to hit it, just kind of pocket speed, the cross is available, and she'll have a shot. I think she'll probably end up crossing it.
I think she gets separation with the 9. Just
yeah, she drilled it.
Oh, what a shot! Great shot, Monica Webb.
No doubt there.
Right, it's one of these ones you just take an extra moment. You've played the shot. You've saved just the rack. Just make sure you make the 9 now. When that camera's going off again. There are we. She drills it. Great recovery. Well done, Monica. So we are tied up at 2 here. Kristina still has 1 rack in hand.
And if I'm not mistaken, Jim, I have.
You probably are.
Yeah, that's true. I got Monica Webb currently on 2 and 31, and Kristina on 2 and 27.
26.
26.
Oh, she scratched. Has she scratched?
No.
She's. No.
And she taps the table. She knows she got away with it. She has a
I don't need to count the balls. I know that. I don't need to count the balls. I know she's made the 7 every single time.
And that is
6 ball in the normal spot, 8 ball in the normal spot. She's breaking consistently. 6 and 8 normal spots. 2 ball above the center pocket. Pretty standard for her as well.
The 1 to the 2 is most of the work here.
I think the 3 to the 4 is that the 3 to the 4 is not going to be standard.
Well, I think if you get good on the 2 ball, you should be. Well, yeah, you're still gonna have to get pretty good on the. You don't want to get this perfectly straight in. Ooh, this is tough. Well, maybe she's frozen to the rail. Maybe she can get off enough. She wants to be below the shot line of the 3 so that she can just go off the right long rail, back out basically to the center of the table.
Well, if she makes a 2 in the center of the pocket, she can also go forward and she'll catch a short rail. don't think she can make the two and follow through into the pocket. So I think she could.
No, I think
she's just going to punch it.
Yeah, she's
going to punch out. But she don't want to get straight on it. She doesn't want to be just a couple of inches off the rail and straight.
Yeah, she's okay.
Now then, it's going to have to be the 4 into the bottom left corner, I think.
No,
Not sure.
No, I think she can come off the right cushion.
You think she can get underneath the 5?
I think so. She doesn't. Well, it looks like she only has to get to about the 3rd diamond to where it becomes available.
Oof.
I mean, she'd want to obviously get past that, but it looks like that's where it starts becoming available. It looks like she can get to there pretty easily.
Oh, she got there nicely. Yep. That's pretty perfect, really.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's slightly short. She might.
We have a side view for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can.
I actually like play. Yeah, I like going at that corner. I like going to the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, off the 5 ball. Yeah, it's just rolling this 4 ball in. Yeah.
No, she's going to go. She's going to screw back for. Yeah, she's going top left.
Oh, I don't like
Good
that.
as well, but she's over the 9 slightly, but.
Yeah, and that's why I don't like that. I mean, if you go forward, I mean, you can control your speed and your direction a little bit better. I think maybe kind of stop cinching the ball, but that brings that 9 ball into play. I mean, where can the cue ball be where she isn't going to be hampered in some sort of way by the 9 ball coming on this side? I mean, there's nowhere. Every shot here basically has the 9 ball in play. Handled it nicely though.
Yeah. So choices here. She can either load this with bottom left and not take the left-hand rail, or she can sort of stun screw it and she'll take the left-hand rail.
I think the left rail's right.
Just take the left-hand rail. The only problem with this one is you're more likely to come straight on it.
And what she kind of did. I think she can force it forward 2 times. Yeah, she's got enough. She probably can only get to about where her chalk is, I think, on that left long rail.
Just don't scratch.
But that's okay. And that's exactly where her cue ball was going to go. That's pretty good.
It's okay. So this to take a 3-2 lead.
With 2 racks to go for each player.
With both ladies with 2, yeah.
It's a little crazy, actually. Well, I'm not a commentary.
Nicely taken.
I'm not a commentary curse kind of person, generally speaking. But it's crazy actually. We already had 2 people make a 9 ball and scratch there. Not that I guess there was really a chance for that there, but so back over to Monica Webb.
Okay.
2 and 31 and 3 and 36 is what I have.
No, I got 3 and 35 for Kristina.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Are you giving them 10? Are you giving them 10 every time instead of 9?
Jim, the last time that you said I was wrong, you were the one that was wrong. I think it's 36. I might be wrong, but I think it's 36.
I can promise you it's 35.
Oh. Well, now I gotta go search.
And Monica's on 31.
Yep, that's what I have for Monica.
So a little bit tougher 2 ball than she would have liked, but she will float across for the 3 ball into the, I guess, into the right centre here. Oh, she's hit it a little bit harder. The line, that's worked out okay.
Yeah, I bet you didn't think it was going to the bottom right.
That wouldn't have been my first option, no. So she's just checking what kind of angle she would need in order to get on that 5. be honest, it's not too bad because you would only have to make it just a little bit of inside English to avoid contact in the 7 after the rail, and you'll float across with the 6 ball into the same pocket. So this is going to be the shot. We'll dictate it.
She's got kind of a funny angle. It's I don't think
it's going to be tougher to get to center table there.
I don't think she has enough angle really to put high outside on it to be able to wrap it two rails out towards the center. But she's got too much angle for high inside. So I think she's gonna have to draw this and take more distance.
I like going forward and trying to track down in between the rail and the 5 and the 7, and then you'll have the 5 into the center or the top right.
That's a tough one. That was always going to be tough.
So 4 balls. Okay. So Kristina's going to have this one to win. Mm-hmm. So that 7 ball is going to fly in the bottom left-hand corner. Promise you that. Let's see what else she can do.
You're right, Jim.
Again, she's getting close to scratching every single time in that corner. The 8 balls in the normal position, the 6 balls in the normal position. And the rest of them are wide open. Another good break.
Mike Gain asks, are we going to get some new hosts in for some commentary? Yes, but not today. So Kelly Fisher is going to be joining me in the booth for some commentary along the way. We also, I have an invite out for a couple of prominent women players, but I'm waiting to hear back on whether or not they are going to be able to. But,
what's wrong with the current commentary team? Is Mike not happy with us?
I personally want to get some ladies in here, so I would prefer some new commentary. Ooh, my kitty just joined me. Apparently, my girl cat wants to jump in for some commentary. She heard we were looking for commentators.
That's perfect. Well played.
Yeah, that's pretty good speed.
She can play a bit, can Kristina. From Bulgaria.
Oh, I see what you meant, Mike. And I believe I actually just see Margaret Fefalova's tuning in. I believe Margaret is going to join us for some commentary along the way as well.
Hey, Maggie.
It's crazy.
The new podcast host. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
It's actually kind of crazy how many times she has this 6 to the 8 ball.
It is every single rack, pretty much. If there's one of the balls that doesn't get to that position, it's the 8. The 6 is there every single time.
And this is going to be pretty good. That's about as... And this looks exactly...
Same shot as last rack.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to get his straight in as she got last time. She was still able to make it work, but she had to make a really good shot from the 8 to the 9 ball. And she's going to have
She's done the same again. Well, actually, she's going to have the back cut now.
Oh, and now she's underneath it, so that's even better for her, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's not much. It's not much angle. The 8 ball's not off that rail very far. So
I think it's quite a long way off the rail. I think this is just natural forward.
I think she'll have to twist
back
a little
across. Bit. Forward and back across. She's underhit it slightly. And this is to win the match. And this will put her 2-0. And with a great chance of qualifying out of this group. It's very similar format that we have for the qualification as the men's. We have 4 groups, so there will be 6 ladies who will go through to the stage 2. The 4 group winners and the 2 best second placers. The 2 best first placers will go directly to the semi-finals, and the other 4 ladies will play a qualifiers to see who joins in the semi-finals.
Nicely done there.
And Kristina has put herself in A1 position to qualify from this group because she has now officially won this match, but every rack counts. So Monica will be looking to get herself the extra point here.
Over under 2 balls.
Over.
Ooh. Is it right on 2? Right on 2. Push. Jesus.
Can't get a break. Can't get a break.
Wow. If you're going to get this angry over a $1 bet, Jim.
It's not the dollar bet. It's the fact that I'm losing it to you.
That makes more sense.
Right, it'd be good to see Monica get out here. We will see Monica in the next match, so she'll be back. She'll be straight back up again after we've had a short break. So be a little bit of a confidence booster for her. She can get out here, and that 9 ball that she made and scratched. That's been the difference in this match, really. It was a terrific 9 ball she made, but the white just travelled around the table and found a pocket.
Ooh,
nice stroke. So I think she can come forward with a bit of left hand side, and she'll track down the rail.
She only wants to get it to about actually the second diamond, anyways. Maybe just a little bit inside of the second diamond.
She decided to try and come up.
I think I would have did that too, just because you only wanted to get just inside the second diamond, which you got to on the other side. But it's to get that with enough speed and enough inside to actually, the inside's got to get to that rail. If you hit it too soft, it'll just end up rolling out before it gets there.
Listen, and want to see if you give it a little bit too much, you catch the middle pocket. If you give it not enough, you'll catch the 9.
Really good.
Middle pocket. Oh, she said it really nice.
Really good. I think she did just catch a little bit of that jaw.
So a similar shot as to what Kristina had in the last rack with 8 ball. I think she's just got enough angle that she can go. Oh, she's drawn back here. So she's going to try and draw back and come right back around to the right-hand side of the table here. Big stroke. Whoopee. How well she hit that. This is not her first rodeo.
This player has a future.
Nicely done, Monica. A nice way to end it. So, I mean, she's going to lose this match, but that could be an important point for her.
So back over to Kristina for her last rack. They've actually potted the same amount of balls at this point, right? 44 each?
44 each.
But that big 4-3 is the difference. I think Kristina maybe...
And Kristina still has this rack as well.
Yeah. I think she thought maybe she wouldn't have to play it, or maybe she just forgot to rack her balls, but we see she's getting herself ready to...
No. Every rack counts. If you want to get yourself one of those top 2 qualification spots, then it's going to go on the number of racks run.
Seven ball flies in. 3-point
As
roll
usual.
is completed. And the 8 ball has not made it to its regular spot. So I'm sure
6 ball has.
I know that I'm sure she's probably pretty excited for that 8 ball, that 6 to 8 transition this way as opposed to the other one.
It's slightly easier than she's had most of her racks, yeah. I mean, this is the kind of table you want to have, really.
And I guess the 8 to the 9 is a little bit easier. 2.
Well, it's just if you, you know,
if you can get a stop shot.
It's just stop shots, isn't it? It's just stop shots. 6, 8, 9.
Oh, there's a
little bit of a stroke.
Yeah, it's I see your draw stroke, Monica Webb. Check out mine. Oh, switch to the righty.
And I'll play right-handed as well.
Ooh, this is a little tough though. Like, you can either play this into the
Become
bottom.
short side.
Well, you can either play this to the bottom left and keep your cue ball on the right side of the table, meaning the top side of it, or you can play it to the side and try to come to the short. I don't think you want to go.
She's going for the corner. She's going for the corner.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot, to be honest with you.
Oh,
How'd she get
like
it?
that one. Nailed.
She hit that okay.
Nailed it. So, just stop shot here, isn't it? Maybe draw back just slightly. Maybe one ball. Maybe one ball width back.
Yeah, I think that's about right. We can give a shout out to another one of the competitors. Mrs. Hebler is in the house. Olman Hebler.
Yoo-hoo.
You'll be getting to see her. I believe she plays on the last day, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe her husband plays pretty sporty as well.
He played in the men's VG10 event.
She taught him well. She's obviously a good coach. She's improved his game.
So this to get to 5 out of 8 runouts.
And this is timed pretty well because my bottle of beer's just been emptied. So
beautifully
that's good
done.
timing.
Really nicely
well done, Kristina. Played very well. That was 5 out
5
out of 8 for Kristina. So she's done really well there.
Yes. Here we have Monica. Monica, are you able to hear us?
Yes, sir.
That was yeah, I mean that really unfortunate. You made that just an absolute crazy good shot on that 9 ball and scratched up into the top left, and it's just just a couple bad rolls for you.
I got out of position a couple of times. Other than that, I don't really have a whole lot to say about that match. Sounds like my opponent played well. I can't really see her, but good match anyway, so good luck.
Yeah, and she did play very well. Of course, 5 out of 8 it's a very respectable score. For this, it's I don't know that's going to be pretty good. It's going to be pretty tough to beat. You put yourself in a great position, Kristina. You'll be playing your last match, which will be match number 5 against Eugenia, and if you win that, you have locked yourself a spot into the Kamui playoffs. So you'll have a 2-match break here, and then you'll be playing for your playoff career in your last match.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just want to say, of course, the difference was also in the breaks. Of course, I could play almost, except for the first break when I scratched, I could play in all my breaks, while Monica had a couple of dry breaks, so that also makes the difference. Otherwise, she plays good. She just had several maybe tough layouts also.
Yeah, she had the combination that was a little bit tricky.
Well, I know to make what 4 or 5 balls in the break and then leave yourself a combination that's tough action. It was a monster break and just left yourself a horrible table. But yep, that's the game. And Monica, you're on again after this one. So you give yourself give a 5-minute break.
Yep, about 5
Something
minutes.
like that. Yep.
Thanks.
Yep. All right. So we are going to take a small break. We're going to take a small step away here. We are going to get the next match set up, which is going to be between Monica Webb, and I've been preparing my entire life for this. You ready for this, Jim? Eylül Kibaroğlu. I think that's good. I don't know.
I could criticize you, but I have no idea if you got it right or not.
Christina laughed like it might be right, so I don't know.
I think you pronounce it better than my name, so that's good.
I spent all night practicing hers because I didn't think I was going to have a problem with yours. Zlateva. I think I got it. Is that right, Zlateva?
Yeah, it's good enough. Let's say it this way.
Perfect. So the next match will be between Monica Webb and Eylül Kibaroğlu. So we're going to take a small step away here. Please share the stream if you have not already done so. Help us get out there to more people. And if you would like to donate to the stream, we are going to be giving away a $200 Poison break cue tomorrow to all of the people who entered the raffles today, as well as all of those raffles or entries are going to be into a drawing for 3 different Jacoby custom cues. We have a $600 blackout break cue, which jump break cue, I should say. It is probably the best jump break cue on the market, if I could say so myself. I've used it several times. Of course, Jacoby is a Wisconsin brand, so I get to use their equipment all the time, and they sponsor all of my events. So Brandon at Jacoby is very good about taking care of us over here. As well as we're going to be giving away 2 additional ones besides that jump break cue, and those are going to be 2 shooting cues from Jacoby Custom Cues at about $450 each. So we'll be giving away about $1,600 worth of Jacoby Custom Cues at the end of this event. All of your donations from today and the rest of the event all go into that drawing. So if you would like to get your entries in, you could use now as a time. And yeah, we'll be right back with our next match.
Share, 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 donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Yeah, no half measures. Yeah. Very good.
Monica is sporting her her Bacardi and Coke, I think is what we decided it was.
Yeah, Bacardi Cola.
She is letting us know that she is thirsty and that she is not waiting until the end of this event to get turned up. I think that's
It's obviously what she needed
because
it's obviously what she needed because she started racking the balls correctly now as well. So it's pretty good.
Jim, that's just rude. Apologize.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just don't let it happen again. Here we go.
All right.
We are ready to go for our next match. We have Eylül right here getting ready to start her second match. We have Monica Webb also getting ready to start her second match of the day. We will give the coin flip to Eylül. Eylül, would you like to call the coin flip? Sure. Would you like to call heads or tails? Heads. Heads means up, I think. maybe we'll give it to Monica. We'll give it to Monica Webb. Monica, would you like to call the coin flip?
Heads.
Hey Siri.
Tails.
I don't exactly know
Did you
what you're.
want me to pick tails?
I said, hey Siri. I was.
Yeah. Did you say, are you serious? Because I picked heads as well.
No, I said, hey Siri.
Oh, okay.
I was initiating.
Yeah, I always pick heads. We can flip it again.
Okay.
This is going swimmingly.
This is going well. Okay, so would you like to call heads?
Yes, sir. Heads.
Okay, hey Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll break. Thank you.
Okay, Monica is going to get us started.
Good luck, ladies.
All right, so we are over to Monica Webb first. That went well.
That went perfect.
I don't know, sounded good to me.
Right, Monica's had her Bacardi Coke now, so I'm expecting balls to be flying in everywhere now.
Well, that's a little boring. She only made one ball.
She made two, mate. You need to learn to count. Thought you did maths at school.
What school?
So 2 to the 3, then 3 to the 4.
Yeah, I think off the right cushion back out to the center of the table for the 2 ball. It's probably, and that's what she's playing.
She's not got a massive amount of angle there.
She could pretty easily come underneath it if she needed to from here. I think you still come above it, but you could come below it pretty easily if you wanted to. It would be a lot easier to get underneath it.
She hit that pretty well, didn't she?
She hit that real well. And thank you, Lil Chris, for continuously sharing that the GoFundMe for Jeanette Lee. Of course, we did discuss this earlier. If you're just tuning in, it's incredibly sad news for Jeanette Lee. She's an icon in pool. She's the closest thing to a celebrity this game has.
Yep. Just puts things into perspective. At the end of the day, we all love our pool, but it's still just a game. You know, when you hear news like that, then wishing Jeanette and the whole family well. And if you can, please click on the link, go to the GoFundMe.
Yeah. I do want to give
the family would appreciate it.
I would like to give some shout outs to thank you very much, of course, to Nada Hoffman. Again, you're extremely generous. It is the largest donation we've actually ever received here at the Cue It Up podcast, I believe. As well as Lil Chris has donated to the stream. Thank you very much. And Kenneth Jones, thank you very much.
Yep, thanks for everybody for donating, and good luck. You all go into the draw for the big prizes, so everybody good luck with that.
Yep, they're not just donations, they are entries into the raffle prizes that we give away every single one of these events.
Yep.
We'll be giving away, by the end of this event, we have about $800 worth of Kamui product. We have about $3,500 worth of Poison products coming, and we have about $2,000, just shy of $2,000 worth of Jacoby products that are coming. So we'll be giving away, what does that come out to, Jim? I'm not good at math.
A lot of cool stuff.
We're going to be giving away $6,000 worth of product in the next 8 days. And all of your raffle entries, all of your donations to the stream goes as raffle prizes to the, raffle entries into the drawings. So lots of really, really, really great things can be won.
Look at that break from Eylül. She's had a match break here to work on that, and she's figured it out. And
do you think she figured it out there?
I think she's figured it out, and this is going to be it's going to be interesting to see what she does from here, because she only made 2 legal breaks in her first match. She ran both of them and looked really good in the balls. It was just a break that let her down. So if she can get her break working, then I'm expecting a high score from her.
Oh, look at Ro. Ro is just such an evil person for her statement.
Did Ro win a tuxedo? Did she?
Ro won a tuxedo pool cue, and she came over here and just rubbing it in everybody's face.
Well, good for you, Ro. Somebody had to win it.
Just kidding. Congratulations. Yeah, I mean, they're beautiful cues. Ro was one of our winners. Who was the other winner there? Who was the other winner? It was Dorian what the heck is his Torsian? Now I'm blanking. I gotta find out. Tornasi.
Yeah, beautiful cues that we gave away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those were the 2 winners of the queue.
Nada Hoffman, mojitos in Vegas. Oh, Nada, don't we all wish?
Well, the first mojito's on me, unless Jim's there.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I don't want to buy you a drink. I got to give you $2.
You'll have nothing left to buy drinks with.
I know. I'll be begging to sleep in your closet, so I have a room to stay in.
It's all right. There's normally always somebody sleeps in my bath at some stage.
It wouldn't be a proper Mosconi Cup without that, right?
No, pretty much. Yeah, it seems standard for the Mosconi Cup. Somebody ends up sleeping in my bath.
So we have a start to a pretty good match here.
Yeah. Monica ramming balls in it. Jesus, speed that she smashes them at. You're right about that angry Catholic teacher.
Yeah, telling you what, it's a good analogy. I think she punishes the balls.
She does. No, that's come out all right. It looked like she was going to get a little bit of a dodgy cluster there, but that 2 ball she can play in the left centre, run forward position in the 3, and that clears everything up. Just needs to make sure she's got a decent angle to get from the 3 to the 4.
I think the center of the table should be okay. I think you should be able to wrap off the right bottom rail and then the bottom long rail as we're looking at the side view. Kind of come 3 times at it, so the top left long rail as well.
I'm not sure you can play that. I think the 9 ball might be slightly in the way.
Oh, that is the 9 ball, isn't it? Oh, that is. I was thinking, for whatever reason, I was thinking that was the cue ball because I didn't see a white ball on the table.
No, she's got the cue ball in her left hand, I think.
Yeah, I was looking at the side view. So at the side view, you can actually, the only part of the 9 ball that you can kind of see is the face of it, so it looks white.
Yeah, I think she needs to play this 2 ball and track the cue ball almost towards the 5 and come halfway between the 5 and the 3, and then you can screw up table for the 4 into the left hand corner, top pocket.
Yeah, I like that shot too.
You know, we're tracking towards the 5. She's gone a little bit more shallow, so now she's going to have to go straight back, and I'm not sure she can avoid. If she can draw back to the rail above the center pocket, then she's good.
Oh, if there's anything that Monica has, it's a giant stroke. I think she's just fine.
Well, we've seen her draw stroke before.
Yeah,
she gets through. She gets through the white pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Well, she's the action she gets in that.
It just snaps back. Oh.
Yeah, She just sort of gave that a little bit of a tickle and it flew back.
I think
too far though. She may have to come underneath for short side of the 5.
I think she can actually hear us, so I think we actually talked her into that.
She may have to come underneath it.
I'll give a shout out to Ryan Harmson and Stephen Hall for your donations to the stream as well. Very much appreciated. Those two are, well, I guess they're supporters of pretty much every single thing that I do in the industry at this point. They're huge supporters of my podcast as well. So thank you guys for the support that you give me in the industry, not only to this event, but in general.
And this is a tougher shot now that you're jacked up on it.
What a shot. What a shot.
Don't scratch. Which is okay, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But
what do you do here?
One. Well, I think you gotta roll it. I think if you roll it in, I think you get below the 9 ball. Just play pro side on the 6.
Yeah. You can't get your cue behind that to draw across, so you're going to have to come short side to the 6. It's all about whether or not she can avoid the 9 ball here.
Yeah. Well, with where the
she may be able to catch. And maybe just come top side of the 9. Yeah. Come top side of the 9.
Harder to control your speed this way.
Yeah, it's all about the speed. Oh, she could stay north of it.
Oh wow, what a shot!
What a shot that is. Brilliant.
Wow. I think we talked a lot in the men's VG10 where we were kind of like, Albin Ocean we had the huge discussion with that where he lost a match. He ended up with 20 out of 24 table runs and lost a match, and that cost him basically a first round bye in the playoffs. And possibly it even cost him his first round in the playoffs. But what we talked about was like it really is important to catch people at the right time, and it's possible that Kristina really caught Monica at a bad time. And I mean, what we're seeing out of Monica right now, woof.
Well, that's it. Yeah, the first match is always a little bit iffy. You need to get used to it. You need to get into. You don't really feel as if you're in the tournament until you've had your first match. And you're almost, you see quite a lot of them are a little bit scrappy affairs, and you're just happy if you get through it kind of thing, and then you can push on from there.
All right, so back over to Eylül.
It's the same with any tournament you play in. You just want to get yourself into the tournament, and then you can start relaxing a bit. So Eylül had a really good break in her last one, so let's see if she can replicate that here. Yeah, she's making the wing ball now and stopping that white beautifully. So
6 ball's going to go, and it looks like 2. No, that's a really tricky spot.
Yeah, 6 to the 7 is going to be. It may actually be worth playing the combination. The one under the 6.
Absolutely. Yeah, especially where the 2 ball is. The 2 ball's not in a bad spot.
No, play the one under the 6. I think and get that out of there, because getting from the 6 to the 7 later on could be a little bit tricky.
And she might not be doing it. I mean, I would not want to be going from the 6 to the 7 here, because you got to play 3 rails on it basically, and then you're controlling 3 rails. I guess if you can get the right long rail, the top rail, and then the left rail, you could hit it with the speed to play the 7 into the left middle, where you have a lot of room to stop your cue ball. But if you're playing that 7 into one of the bottom corners, it's going to be so difficult to control that speed.
The thing is, the way the 6 is sitting in the pocket, you really want to be playing it. You want your white ball to be on that short rail, so as you're playing it on that side. Because if you're playing it from where it is now, it's very difficult to get that white out of the pocket. You can't hit it thin then, because you're going to hit the jaw.
You'll have to go rail first.
Yeah.
And that's just and then you're guessing even more on your angles you're coming out on, and
exactly.
I think. I mean, she could end up hitting a really good shot on the 6 ball, and we could be eating our words. But I think that 6 to the 7 it's going to make her have to probably make a pretty tough shot on the 7.
I think if you're on the line from the 4 to the 6, then I think you can sort of stun off the side rail and come down for the.
Oh, but even that's going to be so difficult to control your speed, because it's so hard to control the actual contact of that ball.
Yep, and it depends on your table as well, and how shiny your balls are, because from that close to the rail, then the cue ball has a tendency to stick to the rail. It doesn't release off the rail.
I don't know I've never seen this table before. I don't know what kind of table this is. It's definitely, I mean, it doesn't look like a diamond, so I don't know how deep the shelves actually are.
No, it's not a diamond.
I know that diamonds really have some really deep shelves.
So I'd be looking to get to that top rail from here. She's come short, and that's now then. This is tough because she can't hit the 6 thin.
You know, you got to go rail first at it. I think you got to go rail first. Rail first and thick.
No, she's playing this with
a lot of left-hand spin.
Yeah, she went rail first.
I mean, this is the shot that I was talking about. I mean, there's a huge window to hit over there, and she hit it so good. She hit
if
that
anything,
really good.
She's just come a little bit, but I think she can draw this back and play just draw back to play the net. She's playing well now that she's got her break down. She's looking good in the balls.
Well, she's 4 for 4 on balls that she made, or on racks she made a ball on.
She hasn't missed a ball yet.
Doesn't want to get frozen to the rail. Just perfect. Really good.
I'm impressed with the way she plays.
Yeah, she's just absolutely fearless at the table too.
Yeah.
I love her playing style. It's fast and loose. It looks really good.
Yep. Confident player. Okay, over to Monica. What a match we have here. 4 racks played, 4 runs.
This is proper.
Both players breaking well, getting a good spread. And if they get themselves in any sort of issues, then they're getting out of it really nicely.
Jeez.
Oh, balls flying and everyone. Monica Webb. How about another 4-ball break?
Holy crap. I got my cat like sleeping on my lap right now, and she hit those balls so damn hard that I jumped.
She crushed that. What a break.
See, my analogy is making more and more sense as we go.
Absolutely crushed that. 4 balls. Boom.
Ooh.
That's going to come out a little bit. Yeah, that's going to come out a little bit funny.
Yeah, and she didn't hit. She didn't hit that bad. The only thing that
she if anything she hit it a little bit hard, and then the effect didn't take on the rail to bring it up table, and it's bounced out. It's bounced out too far in the center table there.
Well, she overcut the ball into the outside jaw. So if she hits that into, about the first diamond, the ball still goes comfortably, and she's able to hit the ball 40% thicker, and her cue ball's way up table. Now she got to go straight up and down.
She may be trying to get. Oh, look at this!
How'd she hit it?
Look at this! Wow!
How did she hit that?
Not bad, eh?
No, little Chris. The 1 ball's on the spot in this tournament.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Oh, after such a great shot on the 4 ball. Oh, okay. It's going to be 6 balls, but no point. So we go back over to Eylül.
Eylül. Eylül Kibaroğlu.
And she has figured her breakout since the first match. And it's looking really good. Expecting that 8 ball to fly into the corner. There it goes. 2 ball looks like it's going to drop as well.
Regardless, that 2 ball, whether it does or it doesn't, that is the completion of her 3-point rule. So that 2 ball was important regardless.
Yep, so 2 balls pocketed and the 1 ball is in the kitchen, so that's the 3 points.
And if anybody's wondering the uniqueness of Eylül's name. When speaking to her yesterday, I asked her if she would send me an audio recording of her pronouncing her name so that I could practice it, and she told me that her name actually means September.
Wow.
I believe, or I would have to assume that that is Turkish for September. Though if you told me I was wrong, I would obviously have no idea.
I was going to say, she could have told you anything and you kind of would have had to believe her.
That's kind of true, isn't it? We're, of course, we are not supposed to have rooting interests in the commentary box, but it's a little bit of a shame that with the performance that Eylül is putting on for us, that
nice. Used the whole pocket there to get the angle to come across.
That she is 0-1 right now, and of course she still has a great chance of making the playoffs. I mean, she's certainly not eliminated by any stretch of the imagination, but it's going to be very difficult for her to get a 1 seed, and with how well she is playing right now, I mean, this is...
Well, we haven't seen Eugenia yet, and she still has got to play all 3 of the girls. So if she was to beat Kristina, then then the group is still wide open for the first place. But you would say that the loser of this match is going to have a difficult time of getting out of the group.
Well,
because the loser of this match will be 0-2.
They will be relying on Eugenia to really play some really high quality pool. She gave him a little straighter than she wanted to, but I think she could just stop the cue balls basically right where it's at for the 7 ball.
I think it's fine there. Yeah. It's not ideal, but it would just be a case of making a 7.
Yeah, and it looks like she'll be just about straight in, and if anything, have maybe just a little bit of a cut to run towards the 3rd diamond on the bottom long rail as we're looking at the side view here. So I think she can just basically roll the 7 ball into the side pocket and have about a straight in 9 ball too, as long as she doesn't draw it. She's able to get off the rail too. Yeah,
just a stop shot now. She's playing great.
Yeah, I didn't think she'd be able to get off the rail this much. She's still going to elect to roll. Oh no, she's stopping it.
No, stop shot.
Yeah, that's really good. Eylül can play some pool. We are seeing this.
Yeah, how good is she playing?
3 for 3 currently. And
okay, back over to Monica. Where is Monica?
Monica is at her home. This is her home.
Yeah, but where is that? I don't need the address.
She is in Georgia.
Georgia, okay.
Jesus.
Just hit them harder.
It's like a thunder cracking in the background.
Like yeah. But how well did she rack him? Look at the 9 ball, didn't move.
Yeah, just...
Okay, so this looks tidy. This is nice. This is just a stop shot. 2 ball, draw back a little bit. 3 ball, draw back a little bit. 4 ball in the centre. 5 ball in the rail. There's not a lot of work in this rack, really. The 7 to the 9, pretty much.
Yeah, 7 to the 9 is about it.
This is a little bit of a training drill, this one, the first 5 balls. 5 or 6 balls.
You don't want to be stopping this. You want to get it all the way back. Just like that.
And then come back again for the 4 into the centre. Make sure, if anything, you come back a little bit too far. Don't come short on this and be going away from the angle of the 5.
Yeah, that would be disaster. In fact, I might even just stop it and play it into the corner, just to guarantee that doesn't happen.
Now she played on the safe side. Now she can run forward. Just come off the rail, maybe 1 ball width off the rail, which means you can pop the white out for a straight 6 into the top right.
Nice again. Gets her off the rail enough that she could easily get her cue ball off the rail for the 6 ball. Doesn't have to worry about being too close to the rail for that.
nicely.
Yeah, she has a nice angle. I think she can just kind of stun it over to the left.
Yeah.
Just kind of a pop shot.
Punch it.
Yeah, center ball punch shot.
The white will sort of track, maybe an angle towards the corner pocket. Just fall short. Well, she's actually hit that one a little bit too hard, if anything. Or a little bit too low, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit too low, I think is but she should be okay. Just has to get anywhere on this right rail.
Nicely done. High quality match, this.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that 5-ball from Monica, I mean, we'd have a...
Yeah. I mean, it was one of those ones you think you've saved the rack, and then the next shot you miss. You know, you play the tough shot. Yeah. Nicely done, Monica. So back over to Turkey. Not sure where in Turkey, but somewhere in Turkey.
The giblets.
Eh? Oh, the giblets. Oh, you funny guy.
Nobody likes my humor.
I don't think it can even be classed as humor. It has to be funny before it's humorous, no?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, she really figured out her break now.
Yeah. She's making that 8-ball regularly now. Like we said in her first match, she was practicing, and she was practicing with the 9 on the spot. And I think she didn't realise that it was 1 on the spot for some reason. Then we said to her just before starting, well, you know it's 1 on the spot, and she hit like 2 breaks, and she was hitting them the same as she was hitting her 9 on the spot break, and she just wasn't making any balls. So she's obviously had time to adjust to that while Kristina and Monica were playing in the second match, and she sorted that out very nicely.
You know, it was actually her opponent that told her that she was making the mistake. Kristina was the one that told her, and it is in the document. It is in the player handbook that it will be the 1 on the spot. So,
yeah.
Of course,
if she'd played like this in her first match, she'd have been favourite to win it. You know, so but unfortunate. But yeah, like Nate said, it was in the player's handbook, so it's the player's responsibility to know how to rack the balls. You know, these are professionals.
That's got to stop. Oh, it's good. It's real good.
That's pretty good, I think.
Well,
you would like to get. You don't want to be playing with that 9-ball while potting the 5.
No, but she can just get it straight in and play the 6-ball to the top middle.
Yeah, but I think what I mean is I think she would have liked to have been a little bit higher with the 1, so she could stun down towards the 5. Now she's going to have to just run forward a couple of inches and leave herself a little bit of a longer 5. Yeah, she tried to get as close as she could, but I think she can draw this in without contacting the 9. Even if she does contact the 9, it's no real issue.
I think I like it into the right middle.
Yeah, you like going forward? I don't. I'm not sure. I think I like getting above the 9 here.
Well, I'm not afraid of the side pocket there. Of course, you got to maintain your angles a little bit better, but you're kind of drawing across a smaller part of the 6-ball here too. So now, so this is kind of an angle going away from the 7-ball. She's gonna have to go 2 rails at it now. So it's a lot harder to get a perfect angle on the 6-ball when you're drawing out of it there than if you're.
I think she can almost just go straight forward and then back up for the 7. I think it's not a huge angle. I think she just goes straight forward, then she'll track up onto the right-hand side of the 7 to play the 7 in the top left.
Well, I wouldn't want to be messing around with that side pocket.
No, I don't think you go anywhere near the side pockets. She put quite a bit of effect on that there. Okay, this first time she's got herself into a little bit of a situation in this set, so let's see if she can come out with see what her shot making skills are like. She's been playing perfect position up until now in this set and hasn't really had to play a real tough shot. Let's see how she gets on with this one. She's going for the center pocket. Tell you what, my beer is nice. I do like that beer. That's not going to make it. Okay, so we're back level at 3-3.
If she hit it harder, I think it would have banked. And of course, we were playing slop rules, so that could have counted had she hit it a little bit harder.
We are playing old school 9-ball with a 3-point rule.
Yes. So, Monica, you are up. And it is level at...
level at 3-3.
And 33 balls for Monica Webb, and I believe that was 7 for
yeah.
Eylül, right?
33, 34.
34, yeah. All right, so let's see Monica's break. Everybody cover your ears.
Oh, Jesus. She's made 4 balls again. It's ridiculous.
It's almost silly how good she's breaking these balls.
She's just lazy. 4 balls. Wow.
If you broke half as good as Monica, you'd
regularly.
Be a half a player.
I was going to say I'd be playing proper pro pool if I was getting 4 balls every break.
Doesn't want to get jacked up over the 7. I think it stopped just in time. She doesn't really have to worry about queuing over the 7, it looks like.
Something's just saying the camera shook. She hit it so hard that the camera shook. Yeah, you might be right. I've got a bottle of beer in front of me. It started to fizz.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hard. Yeah. Wow.
That's pretty good right there. That's about as good as you can hit that ball.
Yeah.
Needs to get off the rail
Yeah,
just a little bit. Nice.
She doesn't roll them, does she? She likes to give them a hit.
Well, who does that
to
remind
watch.
you of, Jim?
Yeah, I know. It's good to watch. Lovely stuff.
Nicely done, Monica Webb. She still has 3 racks remaining.
Getting a thumbs up there from Monica. She knows how to play this game. Get 50% of the work done with 1 shot.
Yeah, Monica, do you... I think we can set you up some lessons. Do you give lessons? I think we could probably set you up with some Georgia breaking lessons for people. I think people are going to be lining up at your door to get lessons in this. Is this dry? No, she's got a ball down.
No, she's got a ball, but this has got a little bit of work to be done. So a good match. This 4-3 to Monica at the moment. Monica's played 5 racks. Eylül has played 4. So she's got the chance to tie this up.
It's been a pretty good day's action so far.
Not a bad way to start it off, is it?
Not a bad way to start it off.
A little bit of lady pool. We like it.
Ryan Harmson says he thinks she's pumping in the sound on the break shot. I'm telling you what, like I've been around a lot of really hard breaking players, and I don't know if I've heard this noise before. When she hits the balls, it is woof. She is punishing the rack. I think she's looking at just creeping past the 4 ball. I think getting over to the left rail here.
I like going to the left rail and back center again.
Yeah.
Okay, she's left herself a thin one here. I'm not sure she can hold for the 4. This is tough.
I actually like drawing it to the left rail and just kind of like right around over there and just playing on the left side of it for positioning.
She's looking to come around the back here. She's going to have to watch out she doesn't get hooked with the 6.
Well, I think she's actually going to have to run this around 2 times and then off the bottom cushion as well, out to the kind of in between the 9 and the 5, I think.
Well, there's a lot of stuff can go wrong here. If she tries to just slow drag this and come around 2 rails, that 6-ball becomes really big.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I think you run this all the way around table. It'd come up in between the 9 and 5. She hit it good, though. She hit it really good.
Oh, she contacted the 6. That's all right, isn't it?
Absolutely, I can, Ryan. And Ken Kerner, we can ask that question, but you got to have share above your name. Got to have a sharing badge, then we ask all your questions. But we'll answer it anyways. Or ask it anyways. Monica, what kind of break cue do you use?
I'm sorry?
What kind of break cue do you use?
Actually, it's Carmelli.
I don't even know what that is.
Ariel Carmelli. He's a custom cue maker. He put together a break cue for me. I'm trying out, so I like it so far.
I'm not surprised. I'd like to have a break cue that makes 4 balls every time I hit the rack as well.
I've been trying out a lot of break cues lately. So.
Well, I don't know. I think there's more potential that you're wasting, but it's fine. With a break like that, I feel like you can get to 6 or 7 pretty comfortably. I don't think you need to settle on 4.
If I could break like that every single match, I mean, I'd play anyone, you know.
I think you'd be spotting. I think you'd be spotting Shane about the 6-ball.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I was going to say you won't be playing me. You might be playing anyway. You won't be playing me if you're going to be breaking like that.
So Ryan, your question is, can you go over the dates for the tournament, first round playoffs, and finals? Yes, we absolutely can. Today we are playing, obviously, already. Tomorrow we are going to be playing with the second match, or the second group of ladies. It stopped just in time.
That's all right.
Yeah, we are going to be playing with the second group of ladies. The second group of ladies consists of... Well, I got to figure it out now. So
you don't know?
Well, I want to give...
Do you need me to tell you?
No, I got this maybe. The second group of ladies will include Yuki Hiraguchi, Angela Takolu, Wei Su Chen, and Yana Holiday.
Holiday.
So that will be the ladies tomorrow. That will start at 8 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern U.S. time. That would be 3 o'clock Central European time. That is 9 p.m. Indonesian time, because that's where Angela is from. Is it Indonesia or is it Malaysia? Might be Malaysia. One of the two. I'm blanking on which one now. And then we have Wei Su Chen playing out of Taiwan, which is a 10 o'clock start time for her. And we have Yuki at 11 o'clock Japan time. So that is tomorrow's action. The day after that, which will be Group 3 on Saturday, we'll have... Whoops. That will have Mina Tani, Ina Kaplan, Kelly Fisher, and Yvonne, how do you pronounce her first name again? Yvonne Ullman Hiebler? Yvonne,
I think.
Yvonne Ullman Hiebler. So those are the 4 players in that pool, and we will be starting that day at, again, 9 a.m. Eastern, and that is because there is another Japan player in there. So 3 o'clock Central European time, 9 a.m. Eastern American time, and 11 p.m. Japan time. And then day 4, which will wrap up on Sunday, which will wrap up the qualifiers, we'll have Chihiro. Whoops. We're gonna... that will have Chihiro Kawahara, Margaret Fafalova, Pia Filler, and Mary Rockin. That will have those 4 ladies, and that would be the last day of qualifiers. We will then take Monday as an off day, and then we will begin with the Kamui playoffs on Tuesday with the quarterfinals, the qualifiers to get into the semis. So 2 players will get a bye into the semifinals. The other 4 players will play in the quarterfinals, and that will be on Tuesday. We do not have times yet because we do not know who is going to be in the playoffs, and we set our times based off of what is best for the players, not for what's best for the promoters. So we'll get a better time then. We'll play 2 days of the quarterfinals, or 1 day of the quarterfinals with 2 matches, and then we'll play 1 day on Wednesday with the semifinals, and then the finals will be next Thursday.
Whoa, look at that for sure.
Big tickle, big tickle.
Whoa,
oh, what a shot.
Friendly tickle for Monica.
What a shot.
What a shot that was. Cracker. She solved that nicely because she had problems at the start there, and she chose to break away the 7 and the 4, knowing that she would have some sort of shot in the 2. So she worked that out quite nicely, but that shot in the 2 was just a centre pocket. Nicely done.
Yeah, so hopefully, Ryan, that answered your question. We're going to be playing 4 days of qualifiers today, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then we will have an off day on Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we will have the Kamui brand playoffs. And we will crown our champion next Thursday. Uh-oh, that's got to get past the 7.
Loose one. That's a loose one. I'm not sure if she can get her cue to the underside of the cue ball here. If she can, then she's okay. She can draw back for the centre. If not, she might have to just follow through here.
Well, luckily, where she needs to hit on the cue ball is the low right, and it looks.
Yeah, but you're always worried that maybe your cue just gets deflected while playing the ball or whatever. Going forward, you're never going to foul.
And I believe.
She's letting herself another real tough one. I'm not sure if she can avoid the centre pocket here, drawing back.
Jim, it's 4-4, right? With 42 and 43.
Correct.
Okay, I've been distracted and I haven't updated the scoreboard. All right, so we're good now.
I'm not sure if she can avoid the middle pocket here.
She's hitting it like she can. She's drawing it.
This won't be going in the centre of the pocket then. She'll be hitting the long rail first if she's going to avoid the... No.
There was a little bit of rail left there. Looked like she maybe possibly could have gotten into the jaw. That's really tough to tell.
Yeah, it was a shot from the 3 to the 4 that screwed her there, really.
Yeah, just getting too close to that 7.
Back over to Eylül. Score still 4 each, but she has this rack in hand. Possibility to take the lead. She made the 8 ball again. She's going to make the 4 in the side. Everything looks reasonably open.
The 2 to the... I guess the 2 to the 3 only because the 6 ball makes it a slightly harder to get onto the 5. So if you get good onto the 3 ball, that solves the rack. If you don't get good onto the 3 ball, you just got to make a little bit better of a shot to get onto the 5 ball. But if you can get to the 2 ball, if you can get on a spot to the 2 ball to be able to get onto about the 3rd diamond or so on that right long rail, you're able to play the 3 and just draw across the face of the 6 ball, and then pretty easy from there.
That looks like the wrong angle to me on the 2.
Yeah, it looks like she's on the wrong side of it. She might.
Well, she could draw the other. No, she could draw the other side and play the 3 into the right centre.
Hey, well, yeah, it's either. Well, it looks like there's a lot of angle for that too. It does.
No, I think she can draw north of the. Yeah, that's what she's looking at. I mean, if she draws this back, as long as she can draw north of the left centre pocket, she'll always be on the 3.
Well, yeah, she's got to get above it though. It stretched out this much. It's not easy to get that much action on the cue ball. But there's really no other option unless she's going to force follow with inside.
She cues well enough to play the shot. There you go, look at that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, she would have liked to just come a little bit further. She's going slightly away from the 5. She'll have a longer 5 ball here. She just has to make the decision which side of the 6 she wants to have the cue ball on. I think she wants to have it on the right-hand side of the 6.
I think think she's looking at coming underneath the 7-ball 3 rails.
Oof, I don't. Maybe you try that, but that's a.
It looks
I don't know how much. I don't know how much you benefit from doing that, because the line of the cue ball would be back towards the 6.
Ooh, she got just on the inside of it.
See, she could have played that shot just going back and forward, I think, and got to the same spot. So I don't think she benefited much from going round that way, but okay.
I think she has the ability to just draw above the face of the 9-ball for the 6 into the top left. You can also go forward with it, but I think
forward is also good, but it depends how she likes to. I like to cue low on the ball in these shots rather than go forward. It all depends on your preference.
But I think she'll be playing the 6 into the top left, regardless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's come out good there.
Just a little bit funny with her cue ball. She's kind of running. She's running to the left of the 7-ball, but she's kind of going at the 7-ball and a little bit to the left of it. So,
I think just take the top rail, and you're going to be good.
Yeah, it's either that or you're kind of punching over to the right side of it, or trying to really control your speed going forward.
There you go. She went to the rail, but she's underhit it. Yeah, she's underhit it.
She's not going to get there. That's disaster. She's got to play this into probably the top right as we're looking at the side view. You could play it into the side pocket, but you can't play it into the side pocket with enough speed that you can really get the cue ball anywhere.
I think you try and play that in the side pocket. You've got some sort of scratch going on, surely.
I think she can cut this.
Now I like giving this plenty of arm and going round the table like 2 times, kind of thing, because that's very thin. I mean, that might actually be a scratch in the middle. It's cutting it.
No, it's definitely not in the middle. It might be in the corner, but it's definitely not in the middle.
Well, I think it's too thin to be the corner.
I don't think it's either one of them, but I think if it's going to be one of them, it's definitely not the side pocket. I mean, she could barely shoot her cue ball into the side pocket. Looks like.
Let me have a look.
It's close.
I don't know.
I don't think
difficult to see from both angles.
It doesn't look like the scratch is on either way. But the shot is brutal.
Just make it and just see where you finish up. No, she hasn't made it. Okay, so we're still level.
Kind of lets Monica off the hook for
a little bit. It's an exciting match. But no, they've both got 2 racks left.
So back over to Monica for her next opportunity. 2 racks remaining for each. We have
47. Do you think she'll hit this hard? Do you think she'll hit this hard?
I don't know. I'm turning my volume down. I know that.
Yeah, 47, 48.
You're talking about her break speed? You're talking about her break speed, right? 47, 48 miles an hour?
It's something like that, yeah.
I wonder how hard she actually does hit him. I mean, she's above 20. She's well above 20.
Yeah. You're gonna have good time into it that hard when you're built as Monica is. I mean, she's not the beefiest of people, kind of thing. She doesn't have a huge amount of body weight to put behind it. She's quite a slight lady. So you've got to have a good time. You've got to have a good arm to be able to hit them like that. Snap the wrist at the right time to get that extra power in it. Yeah, it's good to see. Just shows you don't have to be built like a tank.
Well, I think probably the biggest breaker in the world is Benny Breaks, Ben Sutherland, and I don't think he's very big. He's pretty skinny. You see the biggest hitters on the PGA Tour. None of them they're kind of like the tall, lanky guys.
Yeah, it's all about the amount of
the club head speed.
Yeah, but it's the length of the rotation. You know, they've got a what's the word I'm looking for? Doesn't matter. They create more torque, the length that they have. You've left yourself a bit of a tricky one here. Maybe try and cannon into the 7 here to hold for the 5. Oh, how well she hit that. Great shot. Did you see that cue ball curve there?
Yeah. She's
She
hitting
gets
them good
through it really nice. Yeah, she gets through them really nice. Yeah. That had a lot of fizz on it, that cue ball, to make that curve.
Needs to get back above the side pocket here to maintain the angle on the 6 to be able to get onto the 7 easily. Really nice speed there. I think, oh, maybe she came up just oh, she did come up just a little bit short. I think she can get to the top rail and back out, though.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of outside spin to check it up.
Yeah, she had plenty of room there.
Yeah. Here, tapping the table with her chalk, trying to get it to slow down so she can maintain her angle.
Stretching slightly. Oh, don't scratch. That's the problem with stretching.
No.
The problem with stretching, when you're stretching, it's quite difficult to deliver the cue straight, and you can just not contact the cue ball correct and not get the effect that you're trying to get on it, and then you don't come off the cushion at the right angle and you end up scratching like that. I think that had more to do with the stretching than anything else.
Yeah.
So that's very unfortunate.
She needed to get just a tiny bit lower on the cue ball.
Or just a little bit more left, and
Yeah.
that's it. When you're stretching, you tend to the tip tends to deflect one way or the other, or you just don't stroke the ball straight because you just can't reach it. Unfortunate.
So ball down here.
Eylül has already broke, and she's made her standard 8 ball again.
Wow, that's amazing. Little Chris just posted again about Jeanette Lee's GoFundMe page. It's over $60,000 now. Crazy.
Good for her. Yeah, just shows you, like we said before, she's
just done so much for the game. I mean, she's
there's very few players, if none, that would get that kind of that people would, react to that way. It's she's bigger than Poole.
It's her and Allison Fisher, I would say, is.
Yeah. They're not just pool players. Yeah. Celebrities.
Yeah.
It's good to hear. I hope it keeps building.
Yep, absolutely.
So this looks good for Eylül. Score's currently 4-4. Monica has 1 rack left. Eylül has this one plus 1 more. So it's in her hands if she keeps breaking the way she has.
I think the only thing she has to do here is make sure she doesn't get on the left side of the shot line for the 5 ball. And even if she did, it wouldn't be the worst, but it's going to make...
She didn't hit that one well. But I think she's still okay. I think she can still play it in the centre pocket and draw across for the 5.
Yeah, she should be able to draw above the 9 pretty easily. Let's take a look at the side view. Maybe the side view offers a little more. Yeah, she should be able to.
Yeah, but like you said, she would prefer to be pretty much straight on the 5.
These side
straight
pockets,
would be perfect.
Look at the side view and check out the pockets on this table. They look really tight.
Yeah.
She needed that one to go a little bit further still. Now she's gonna.
I think she can just roll it. It's up to her. She could roll it, or she has. I mean, she can come across. Even if she contacts a 9, she's good.
We lost Monica. We lost your head camera. I'm not sure if you knew that or not.
I'm on it.
Cool. And we're back.
So choices here. Just play this on a little bit of right-hand side. I would suggest to play the 7 into the left centre.
Yeah, I agree.
You've got plenty of room for it. If anything, you hit it a little bit firmer than what you would want to. Even if you're under hit, you can come through.
Unless the natural angle is just to get to that, like the perfect side of the 7 ball, I think you could just kind of roll it off the rail. But I think the left center is my. Now, does she on the wrong side of it? She is on the wrong side, so she'll just have to.
I think she can. I think she can. I think she can follow forward off the rail and come back to this side of the table, and she's perfect. But she's decided to play with a bit of effect and spin down towards it. It was all right as well.
I think that's my shot there.
This will put her in a command position in this match. Yeah, it's an unfortunate scratch there for Monica, going from the 8 to the 9. So Monica has to make this rack to have any chance in this match. Been a high quality match. Just a couple of very small errors. Crush that again. 3 ball in the 7, 3 in the 2, 3 in the 2. Oh my God.
And where's the?
If the one passes them, if it passes the 2, then she can just go straight forward into it.
Yeah, the
and
2 balls. You want to go off the left side of the 3 ball, but pretty full on it, because that'll push the 3 ball to the left. It'll push the 2 ball to the right.
Full ball on the 3 is good.
Yeah. Shaded just a little bit to the right of it, because you don't want the cue ball following the 3 ball. You could have the situation where, like, if you hit it exactly center, it's okay. But if you hit on the right side of it, your cue ball will track with the 3 ball, and you'll stay frozen with it. But even still, depending on how this turns out, I mean, the 3 to the 4 is probably going to be a difficult shot too. That's not going to be hard enough. But that's...
that's just hitting that's going to be tough.
Yeah. Yeah, she can't even get to the bottom rail either. She's going to have to either masse or go between the 5 and the 7 and kick out of 3 rails.
And that's going to be the end of this match. Oh, unfortunate. What a terrible, terrible roll there on that break.
Back over to Eylül for her last opportunity of this match. Pretty good break here. Wow, really good break. 5 to the 6 maybe. Is the work to be done on this rack, it looks like. Five to the 6 and maybe the 3 to the 4. But mostly that's just getting your cue ball out of there. Just a little bit funny on this 2 ball now.
I think she's okay there.
She's moving away from the 3 ball. She's going to be even more thin on the 3 ball. If she starts getting
too thin, I think she can just stop it there. Yeah, she can not just stop it there, and then she can screw between the 6 and the 9 for the.
She has too much angle just to stop it.
There you go.
She can start getting too much angle. It's going to get harder to get between the 6 and the 9, but she's still okay. She's still good between the 6 and the 9 pretty easily.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Pretty good shot right there. Oh, Ryan Harmson, that's funny. Ryan asks, during the next break, can you show all those raffle prizes I won't be winning with my donations? It's pretty funny, Jim.
Nope, unfortunately, you're going to have to just watch Torsten.
You have to watch Torsten make himself an omelet.
Yeah, and look at his muscles. I think he works out. I think him and Joey Gray have been spending some time together.
Yeah, they both work out, I heard.
I heard they work out, yeah. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but I heard somebody mention it, yeah.
So Monica ends up with 56 points, right?
57 points. 57, yeah.
And Eylül is working her way towards what looks.
If she runs this rack, 60, 68 it'll be.
Well, who knows? I'll trust you.
This has been good, tidy stuff. This will be 6 out of 8. There'll be a highest score so far in a set. There we go. Very strong play. Well done, Eylül.
All right, well.
And that will be 6 for 68. Pretty good.
Yep. All right, so we have. Yeah, Monica. I mean, more of the same. It's kind of like your break was pretty good for you, but you just couldn't fade those bad rolls. You got some really weird ones.
Yeah, my tape was rolling off a little bit.
I'll mute your other one.
Sorry, I'm getting an echo.
Yeah, that'll be from if you turn the volume off on your computer.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Yeah, so my tape was rolling off a little bit, but I don't think that really had a whole lot to do with it.
Ooh. I'm gonna. Yeah, we're getting a feedback from your phone being too close to your computer, so it's basically audio looping. I'll what I need. Oh, there we go. Sorry, now you're muted.
You got me now, right?
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't really have a whole lot to say about this match. The scratch. Whenever I'm extended with my arms and stretched out like that, you generally overspin and get more draw than you anticipate. And I adjusted for that, but unfortunately, I probably shouldn't have. I ended up in the side pocket. I didn't see that coming. I regret that. So other than that, seems like it was a well-played match on the other end and so well played and good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, Eylül really, I mean, she was, she only made a ball in the break twice in her first match, and she ran out of both of those, and now she has ran out of 6 out of 8 in this match. So really, really top performance that we saw out of her. I'm not sure if you wanted to say anything, Eylül.
I didn't get to watch her. The screen is too small. I can't watch my opponents, unfortunately. They're like little bitty dots. But what I could see, she seemed to be stroking the ball well, and that's great. Cool. Keep it up, and good luck.
Yeah. You're gonna have to walk away a little bit further. There we go. All right. Well, we will move on to our next match. Congratulations, Eylül.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you too.
Great match. Thanks, guys.
Yep. We'll be back in just a moment. You can use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream. We still have 3 top matches left to be played today. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, all of the ways are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. And if you if you donate, it's not just a donation. You get entries into the raffles. And I know we'll do the countdown page here. So you can see on this countdown page here all of the prizes that can be won. There are three Jacoby custom cues, a blue mag cue, a red mag cue, and those can actually be changed colors if you would like those to be changed colors. But this is the blue and the red, and then we're also giving away a blackout. All donations will be going towards that at the end of the event, as well as we'll be giving away a break cue tomorrow, a Poison break cue, about a $200 break cue that we'll be raffling off tomorrow before we go live for the day. So if you would like to get your donations in for these prizes, you can do so in any of the way in the pinned comment. And other than that, we'll be right back, so don't go away.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right.
Yeah.
We are back for the, well, I guess the fourth match of the day. This is going to be between Eylül Kibaroğlu and Eugenia Gyftopoulos. So, probably the two most difficult names we're going to have in the entire event to pronounce, but I think I nailed it. Maybe Eugenia can tell me I'm wrong. I don't know. I thought I nailed it.
You did fine.
Okay, perfect. All right. So,
Just being kind.
Eugenia, this is going to be your first match, so we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
You will go first. All right. So, hopefully, well, I guess, yeah, you can get us started whenever you're ready. And Eylül looks like is messing with her camera a little bit, so...
Good luck, ladies. Play well.
All right.
Okay, first opportunity we get to see Eugenia playing.
And we're going to get to the... Oh, is that a scratch to start out with?
Way off. That's not the best way to start. She made the wing ball, though, which is a plus for her, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to lead to good things, I think.
Yeah.
And Eylül, you are up now.
And your camera is not good.
Well...
Eylül was... Okay, time for you to push the prizes in, Nate.
Let's win some prizes, everybody. Let's win some prizes. All right, so tomorrow we are going to be giving away a $200 Poison Break Cue. So all of the donations that come into today will go into a drawing for a $200 Poison Break Cue. On top of that, they will be entered into the drawing at the end of the event for $1,500 worth of Jacoby Custom Cues. So...
Pretty sweet.
That will be 3 different pool cues. There will be 2 shooting cues and 1 jump break cue. That's probably the best jump break cue on the market for my money.
Okay, so I'm expecting the 8 ball to fly into the bottom right-hand corner here, as it does. So the 2 ball doesn't pass the 5. Am I looking at that correctly? 2 ball passing the 5 is not going to happen. So she's going to have to try and get position in the 2 for the left center.
Yep, I think as we're looking at the side view now, the bottom center is definitely the. But you want to get you want to get kind of close to the 9 ball on it as possible, if possible. And she got.
She's got pretty good. I think
a little bit short of where she was, but she can just go to the rail and off. The 4 balls right there for the 3 ball, so she can just wants to get off the rail here, so that she can kind of draw her cue ball off of the 3 ball to the left cushion, or she could go forward 2 rails or just 1 rail. But she wants to get off the rail just a little bit.
Get off the rail, but not enough that you're hampered with the 5 ball. You don't want to be cueing over the top of the 5. Okay, she's come a little bit more center table than...
I think she probably actually has to play this to the top left maybe now. I think well, I guess you could play it top right.
The 3 ball is on the break line, so normally from that angle, I think she should be able to go forward and catch the short rail. I don't think it's a scratch.
I don't think it is either, but it's a little bit close, and she's gonna have to hit a good speed shot because she doesn't want to come back up into the 6 ball either.
No, I think if you're avoiding the scratch, then you're rolling at pocket speed, and you're going to stay above the 6. Play the 4 into the right hand center.
Yeah, but if you
play
that just a little bit,
she's not happy about the scratch, so she's drawn into this. But looks of things, made the pot a lot tougher. Yeah,
And she fluked it. No.
Oh. No, it didn't go. Oh, no, it didn't go.
All right, so back over to Maryland. Maryland, USA.
Maryland. Okay, so she made the wing ball. She just got a bit unfortunate with the scratch. So look for that 8 ball to fly into the left-hand corner. There it goes. She's controlled that one a little bit nicer.
Where's the... Oh, I don't think that's going to get the 3-point roll. Did that... she has 2 balls.
Yeah, she made 2 balls. She made 2 balls.
She only had 1 ball across the head string, but she had the second ball, so no problem there. I believe she's using a set of Cyclops balls.
Yeah. So 2, 3, 4, pretty standard. 5
and 6 aren't bad. The 6 to the 7 and the 7. Yeah, the 6 to the 7 and the 7 to the 9. It looks like is could be a little bit tricky. Better get the scoreboard updated before I start getting yelled at. Yes, Eylül ended up getting 5 there, right? Or was it 4?
She only made 1 ball after the break. 2 balls after the break, and she was what? Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2.
I got it here. I went back.
I think she made 3 balls.
Yep, 3. It's a little bit tricky here. It looks like she's gonna have to. Ooh.
She's left herself a real long 5 ball here.
But she just has to make it. Shouldn't be an issue. Nice.
Great shot.
Great shot.
Oh, she's come out. Nice little tickle, friendly tickle. What a setup she's got there with 2 diamonds in her living room.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
How greedy is she?
Yeah.
I'm over here just starving away with no pool tables at all, and she's taken up 2. She should give me one of those.
Does she come from a pool playing family? Do you know?
That I do not know. We did get to learn a little bit about her family, though. That's her parents came here in the 60s from Greece. So that was kind of fun.
Yeah.
And Jim was all tickled pink that he doesn't have to be completely wrong about her being Greek.
I'm never completely wrong. I might be a lot wrong. Oh, that one stayed out.
Oh, that was going to end up being a very difficult 9 ball, but I'm sure she'd like to take a swing at it.
Yeah. Okay, she caught it way too thick. If she'd hit it thinner, then the white would have come round more towards the right centre pocket anyway. Yeah. Okay, back over to Eylül. Let's watch her make this 8 ball again in the bottom right hand corner.
Center of the heart, center of the pocket, no problem at all.
Just day and night, the difference in her break now since that first set.
Pretty nice here. Let's take a look. Where do we run into any issues here? 2 to the 3. You just got to basically get between the 9 and the 7.
5 to the 6, perhaps.
5 to the 6 isn't easy. Yeah, you'd like to be able to run probably
3 rails. Yeah,
you'd
3
like
rails. 3 rails.
You'd like to be able to go off the bottom cushion, the right long rail, and maybe even the left one.
Yeah.
But the 7 looks pretty big. So that's a pretty good shot on the 2 ball. She can basically
it's natural. It's natural to get to the 3.
Yeah, she can just kind of cinch her way out. And we have a dog sighting with. There's a a very happy husky sprinting around the pool table. I'm pretty sure I just saw.
Nice shot. Doesn't want to be over the 4. I think she's okay.
There's a very happy husky. We love our animals here on this. We love our animals.
We like the
Q
Wildlife Channel. Oh, look at the tail on that thing. Wow.
And there's the other one right over here. Here's the other husky. Right there. Both huskies. Beautiful dogs. All right, let's go back to some action.
Yeah, should we watch the pool?
What are we exactly here for?
Oh, she's contacted the 5, which...
Actually, she put it in an ugly spot. That could have been really good.
Well, I think she can get underneath it from here.
No, she's gonna have to put a real good stroke on it, but she can.
She has that shot. We've seen it enough. I mean, she gets through the ball nicely.
Well, she doesn't have a choice because she can't really play above it. She almost has to come.
The thing is, even if you come below it, even if you come short, you've got the 3 railer to come back round behind the 7 and the 9. So you do have options. You just don't want to be too thin on it because, like you said, those middle pockets do look quite tight. How good is she hit that?
Shot. What a... And I was going to go back to show the happy little husky sitting at the side of the table waiting for Mom to start another rack, but that's too good to zoom away from now.
That was a great shot.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Oh, that is true. That is a thing. I commentated a couple of matches for the WPBA when they were having them earlier on in the pandemic, and the Eugenia's dogs' names are Dunkin' and Donuts. I'm pretty sure.
No way.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
Excellent.
that is a thing. Yeah. I remember that now. I completely forgot about that.
Dunkin' and Donuts.
How great is that? Yeah, Dunkin' and Donut. American runs on Dunkin'. This is really nicely done here.
Yeah.
So this is going to get Eylül on the board for her 3rd match. So she currently still could win the pool theoretically, but what she's going to need is she's going to need a lot of table runs. So she's trying to get that number up as high as it can be. And if Eugenia is able to beat Kristina in her last match, then Eylül will have an opportunity to actually still be the number 1 seed. 3-6, 1 ball down, plenty of balls over the head string, so the 3-point rule is plenty satisfied here.
Yeah, looks like a pretty open table.
And the 1 to the 2's right there. The 3's over the left middle, although you got to get at least somewhere near the center of the table if you're going to stay above the 6 ball or the 7 ball there. And there, thank you very much to Eylül's got a couple of people that are helping her with her stream, and they went over and just fixed the camera, so we're no longer having to tilt our head. Thank you to Eylül's helpers, friends.
Yeah, Eugenia's just trying to figure out where she can put the white ball to get a comfortable reach. It's pretty good there. I think she's actually using they're not Cyclops, so is that the Dinosphere balls that she's using?
Yeah. Those
Dinosphere. Yeah. I can just see the 2 ball low on the 2 ball there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course, Mike. I mean, this is Eugenia's first match, so Eugenia has the ability to go 3-0, of course. But we're trying to create all the fun type of weird situations. And if she goes 3-0, that just torches everything. Oh, no.
Ooh. Okay.
Still not too bad of a situation here. If Eylül is able to run out from here, then she's really going to be putting some pressure on. But
yeah, and again, Eugenia, this is our first match, and we see that the
The first one's always
You know, nobody scored well in their first match. You know, you saw Eylül didn't score well in her first match. Monica didn't score well in her first match. Even Kristina only scored a 3 in her first match.
This is a pretty good break. It looks like that maybe that 5 ball or that 4 ball there is just on the jaw in kind of a weird spot. Maybe that doesn't go. If that doesn't go, that's going to be. I think you probably have to play the 1 ball off it with the first shot.
It looks to me like it goes. To be honest, I don't see it as an issue.
Well, if it doesn't go, or if it's questionable on whether it goes.
If it doesn't, you play the 1 in off it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's the right shot.
Yeah.
So Eugenia has now 9 points, right?
Correct.
Need to get that updated. All right, and I haven't even done the score for a while now. Jeez, what are you guys paying me for?
If we're paying you $1, it's too much. Oh, she's overrun this slightly. Oh no, she's okay there. She'll be okay. Slightly thinner than she would have liked to have had it. But it's a natural angle. To get the cue ball somewhere between the 6 and the 3. Scratched?
No.
Ooh.
No, she's fine.
Okay.
Pretty good. So the 4 ball obviously goes, but this is I think we're gonna get to see I think she's gonna go to the top rail here, and come down 2 rails at it, or at least 1 rail at it, the top rail. I don't think she wants to try to draw off that left rail. Maybe.
No, I think you just go forward here.
Yeah, I think so. The 6 ball is just so huge, and there's a lot of tickles that you can get on it and still be okay, but there's also a couple real bad ones.
Oh, the 9 ball. The 9. That
fine.
white looks like it's rolled off a little bit there, no?
Well, I'll watch it back on Facebook and tell you in a second. Maybe a little bit towards the end, yeah. It kind of looked like it was rolling to the left of the 9. That's pretty good here. Just basically right over on that right rail. I like to go 2 rails at this. Some players like to just do 1 and float over to the 1. I like getting all the way over in between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on the right rail, because then you know that your line is always going to be right. You don't have to worry. So she was kind of, you can tell there, she was kind of like, keep going. If she gets it all the way over to that second rail on the right, her cue ball's good that whole time. And now she has to. Is she a little funny on this? Oh, she is.
I think it's one of these. It's not great. She's going to have to use the top rail to create something here. It's whether or not she wants to screw in and come around, or if she wants to check it off the rail. She decided to screw in and come around.
Pretty good. Yeah, I was going to say, if I'm going to go to the end rail, I'm going off 2 rails. But even still, this is
not easy. But she could go forward here.
Yeah, I was gonna say
she could come back.
It's a diamond. It's probably a half a diamond before where you'd want to be just to bring it back, and it's a diamond long of being able to go forward with it. It's kind of like right in between. Oh, she hit it great though. Really. I'm telling you what. I know that I had heard of Eylül before. But I had never consciously remembered seeing her play. She's on my radar. She is a really, really great player.
She's strong, huh?
Oh, we got a puppy sighting.
Yay, doggy tail.
We got a puppy sighting coming over to check Mom's
You're
form.
about to get sharked by a husky.
Coming over to give feedback on her mom's form, making sure that she's keeping her head down. So that did not.
So she didn't make her points there. She made a ball, so she gets another crack at it.
It's always nice that the players self-police themselves on that, so that they're not seeing what they can get away with.
Well, I think we trust our players in the VG tournaments.
Yeah, we don't. We have turned players away that we would rather not have, and we've actually in the men's field we've actually turned a couple of players away and did not end up having full fields partially because of that, because we only we don't allow, we'll say, certain
we don't want
track records.
Yeah, we don't want certain behaviors. We don't want it encouraged either. So you know,
And
if you have a name for if you no, she's good.
Yeah,
if you have a name for that kind of if you have a name for that kind of thing and you're interested in playing in one of our VG tournaments, then yeah, don't call us, we'll call you, I think is the message. You better keep your shoes clean if you want to come into our house.
I would rather promote pool. I would rather promote a good pool than I'd rather promote only the best side of pool that we could possibly promote, or I don't want to promote pool at all.
Correct.
So it looks like the 3 to the 4 is going to be. She's been stretching out over this table quite a bit now. Keeps getting,
yeah, and this is also a stretcher, I think, that she's on. She was left-handed. She'd be okay here. It's also a bit of a stretch, and she had to use the bridge for her previous shot, and she didn't play it well. So yep, she's choosing to go left-handed this time.
I'm getting much better at playing left-handed, Jim. Can you play left-handed?
Yeah. No, I can't even hold the cue straight left-handed. It's ridiculous to be. Yeah.
My wife.
I literally I can't even stand over the ball and even look like I'm playing pool. It's that bad.
My wife wanted to learn how to play pool, and so we got her in probably one of the worst, if not the worst, league in my hometown. And it's basically just a casual for low beginners and beginner players. And my friend and I mean, if anybody knows me, I don't play great pool, but I play decent pool. I do not belong in this league, but my friend and I are kind of on the same level, and we just play left-handed, and so we're learning how to play left-handed now. And I want to let you know that I ran 4 balls in a row last night. Left-handed.
That needs to run. Oh, that's a good shot. She's come out there good. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's really
you ran 4 balls in a row left-handed?
I did.
I can't criticise that, really. I would love to have a go at you about that, but I cannot pot a straight-in stop shot left-handed. It's ridiculous. I even stand with my feet the wrong way around. I cannot force my body. I cannot force my body to put my feet in a different position when I'm standing in front of a table. So then I take the cue and put it in the other hand, and my feet are still standing like they would be normally. And then I can't figure out why can I not get down on the table? Why can't I bend over in the right? It's just too many things to think about. Crazy. I'm awful. Yeah.
It takes. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously people that are more ambidextrous than others, but starting out playing lefty, I was like, I don't know. It's crazy because I can't even get my head over the cue in the right way to take the knowledge of aiming that I know how to do. Yeah. I don't know how to get. I don't know how to get my head on the cue. I don't.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. And I know people that can do it, and I think, I can't even. I literally can't even get my head over the ball. I can't even hold the cue in the same spot. So if I put, it's almost like my arms are shorter when I'm playing left-handed. I'm holding the cue halfway up the cue. It's like, what have I shrunk now that I've changed hands? It's like, what's going on here? Awful. That was 4 balls.
Oh, that was 5.
5 balls. Right. Yeah. Okay, back over to Eylül.
Sarah,
good break.
We can try playing left-handed, Sarah. I'm okay with that. But by the time that I have time to breathe and play pool again, might be next year sometime. Although this is the last one this is the last virtual event on the radar, so at least for us, I should say. Well, okay.
I can hear your cat.
Well, yeah, she wants to say hi. Jim, she's saying hi to you. She heard your name.
I know she is. Yeah, she likes me.
No, she's got a little, she's playing. That's her playing noises, because she's got a little purple fluff ball that she's throwing around.
Yeah, so she's come a little bit funny. She's going to have to, she's bridging over the 9 here. It's a straight-in shot, so you just have to stay still on it. It's a stop shot to get on the 5. You don't need to do too much with a cue ball. Drilled it. And the rest are hanging after you make the 5 here.
Martha says, "Hello, Kitty." And Maria, yeah, I don't think I had those updated. So Eylül has this rack plus 4 more. And Eugenia has 4 racks remaining, correct?
Correct.
Perfect.
This is the end of this rack is the halfway in the set.
Correct. Yep. Oh no.
Oh,
she fluked it. Oh, she fluked it. Oof.
She's blessed. She's blessed.
She taps the table like, yeah, I was playing that shot.
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't stop it, I'm gonna have to kick you out of here. I'm not dealing with it. Okay, you're gone. Don't worry, Jim. I'll get rid of the kitty cat.
It really is like a wildlife program here sometimes. So she's come a little bit straight on the 7. She would maybe, I'm not sure how her table plays. If I was to try and follow this one around 2 rails on my table, my white would get stuck up in that corner because it would just keep spinning and sliding. So she's played rail first and she's tracking down towards, needs to slow. Oh, how's that for speed?
That's pretty good control right there.
So a nice fluke for her is going to get, that fluke is going to help her into a 3-0 lead at the halfway stage in this set. So we go back over to Eugenia Gyftopoulos. 8 ball in. She's making her points. Oh, the 4 ball's not in a great spot, but where the 3 ball is there, it's not too difficult to get onto it.
Yeah, and the 2 ball looks like it's in a pretty good spot to get onto it as well.
Yeah. So you just want to make this 1 ball float down onto the line of the 2. And really, if you can leave the white where the 2 is even, I mean, that's the kind of line you want to be on.
Just the stop shot.
Obviously, you would like to obviously be a little bit closer to the 3, but the line that you want is basically the 2 to the 3. So you just float just down table a little bit to get a kind of straight on the 2. That's about right. And just maybe draw this back a little bit.
I think. Well, thank you very much, Martha, for the donation. I think she donated because she heard the kitty.
Hey, listen, if people are going to donate to your cat, then bring the cat back in. You go and sit in the hallway. Put the cat in front of the mic, and you go and sit in the hallway.
Well, you'd probably get better commentary that way.
Oh, that needs to come out. I think she might be okay there.
I think she can get to it, but she's not going to be able to get herself any angle because to get from that 4 to the 5 ball.
Yeah, 4 to 5 is going to be tough from there, isn't it?
Maybe she can pop it out just a little bit. Yeah, that's enough.
Oh, she's worked that out quite well there.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Just needs to really bear down on this one. Make sure that you pot the ball. This is one that when the jaw's right in front of the side pocket like that, it can be a little bit tough sometimes. Whoa, we have a Mary Rockin' Tom sighting. Hello, Mary. You're going to get to see her playing on day 4. And she's friends with Ro, our tuxedo pokey winner from the first one. I didn't know you were a celebrity, Ro. Why didn't you tell me you were a celebrity? Pretty good there.
Okay, so again, you want to maybe just draw back a little bit with this one?
Yeah, not too much, because I'm not afraid of going to the top rail. Oh no.
Yeah, she's leaving herself distance on her pots. So you want to get a little bit closer to your work, maybe make it a little bit easier for yourself.
So that is 5 additional points.
Okay, back over to Eylül. That 8 ball's going to fly into that bottom right corner. There we go. And pretty open table.
Pretty
well,
good.
The one to the two.
The one to the
Yeah,
two.
one to the two. There's some traffic. Yeah.
Once you're able to get onto the 2 ball, it looks pretty good from there. But how do you even go about getting onto it? I mean, you'd like to be probably, like if you had ball in hand on it, you'd put it just below the 6 ball, but ew.
I think you almost just, that kind of angle she's on and just draw it straight down between the 3 and the 4.
Yeah, that's really tough.
Well, what else are you going to do? Go around the back of the 4?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm actually, I'm going to put the cue ball on the, just pretty close to the end rail, and I'm going to shoot the 1 ball into the bottom right and actually just follow it forward between the balls. The pot's not that hard if you have ball in hand on it. So it gives you the best chance of controlling your cue ball for being exactly onto the 2 ball. That's the shot that I like. I think she's drawing back, trying to get just above the side pocket.
No, I think she's going behind the 4.
I don't like this.
Oh, she's heading into the 3. That works out as well.
Yeah, that works.
That was a dangerous option. No, I think she can go. I think she.
They must be more entertaining than us. She was quite talkative there, wasn't she? That needs to. Oh, okay. Pretty
That
good.
works out okay.
Yeah, I think I'll probably play this to the right. Probably play it to the right.
I think you play it to
middle.
the right. Yeah, right middle of just pocket speed, and then you play the 4 into the right middle as well.
Yeah, just a
It
little.
depends on the angle. I think she can hold it.
Just a little bit of left-hand spin to straighten it out off the top rail.
Also slows it down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good.
And then just draw across the face of the 6. If you can leave yourself straight on the 5, then you're perfect, really.
Actually, I like just basically not stopping it, but getting it over maybe 8 inches. I like using that left rail, I think. She got elected for straight in. Nothing wrong with it. I guess this way actually gives you a better chance of getting onto the 6 ball with the proper angle, because you don't want to be above the 6 ball.
Yep. She cues it nicely. A little pause on the backswing.
That she does.
Look, Julian Roper is here. Julian, how are you, pal? Thanks for joining.
So for anybody who's been around here for the VG10 events, the days seem to be the days that everybody seems to have the most fun with are the packages days. And that's where we basically give away a product just for making donations. Everybody out there in the comments, let us know which day you would prefer to have a package day, whether it's tomorrow or Saturday. I think we have enough gear for about 2 of those, so we'll do one in the playoffs and one prior to the playoffs.
Nicely done. That puts Eylül on 4, and that means she's won this match. But they both still have 3 racks remaining. So back over to Eugenia.
So
she's making balls and she's making points.
We will have basically $700 worth of Kamui products that we'll be giving away for packages. So pretty exciting stuff there.
Pretty good, pretty good. If you're a Kamui fan, get on it. Everybody likes to pay for Nate's packages.
Oh, will you grow up? Well, hello,
No,
Jessica.
don't tell me what to do. You're not the boss of me.
I heard you just take a drink.
Jessica, hello. I did. I just took a drink of beer.
Oh, I want some. You know, Trent, if you were a true friend, you'd have like you just like order me a pizza with a case of beer. A true friend would do that.
You best find one then.
I think Ro liked your package joke. She gave the laughing faces. It seems to be about that much time.
Ro knows what comedy is.
Oh no, that's not gonna fall.
Oh no. She's having a little bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, it might be the first match.
Yeah. That is it. It's tough. It's not easy going out there for the first time.
Neil Soloway says
to get 4 balls.
Neil Soloway says Saturday for a package day. So unless I hear any other votes, we're going to be looking at Saturday for that. Ooh,
Whoa!
Did she get
The 8 ball didn't go, but she made another one.
Oh, yeah, she got another one. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't 8. Yeah, she got another one. It wasn't 8 ball though, so she's going to have to. She's actually going to have to get shape on the 8 ball for the first time in a long time.
Well,
she wants to run this out.
I don't think she actually hit those very well because the 9 ball's not in its customary spot either. I think maybe, or I shouldn't say hit them well. I don't think she racked them well. I think there was some gaps somewhere.
Could be, yeah.
Usually when
maybe she just got a little bit lazy with her racking because she'd won the match kind of thing.
Well, I'll tell you what, she better not be getting too lazy because she's still not guaranteed a spot in the playoffs. She has got to work for this.
No, she needs to build her score up, but she does have quite a nice score. If you look at the rest of the scores, what the rest of the ladies have,
yeah, she
has got quite a nice score at the moment.
She has 2.
She's a 2, a 6, and a 4 now. She's on 12 at the moment. You know.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Although we said the same thing about Wojtek after day 1 of the VG10. And he barely made it in, and that was with 6 number 2 seeds making it out. This is only 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Wojtek had to wait a long time to know that he was in the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, going into the last 3 days, he needed 2 of the 3 to lose to his score. So we have 24, 0 and 24 for Eugenia, and 4 and 39 coming into this rack for Eylül. That's right.
23 I have for Eugenia, yeah.
Yep.
Is that right? Is that what you had, 23?
Yeah, that's what I have. And Eylül has this rack plus 2 additional racks. What time are you starting tomorrow? Jessica, we are starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
So set your alarm, get your breakfast ready, get your coffees.
And I'm going to be a grumpy...
And then sitting in your pajamas watching some pool.
I'm going to be
all right, isn't it?
Grumpy boy tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I'm not joining you then. You're not ruin my day with your grumpiness.
Jim, no matter what, I ruin your day with my presence. So what does it matter?
I'm so glad that you are literally in another continent. Because it would go so wrong if you were actually sitting beside me.
You would never know that Jim and I are BFFs.
BFFs, bromance. Oh, she's gonna. That's going to be okay. It's going to be straight.
But she doesn't have to do. Oh no, that is absolutely dead straight. I think she's gonna have to shoot potentially 2 jacked up shots here. She might have to jack up here to stop the cue ball, and then jack up again to. Yeah, that's what she's looking at right there. You can see she's kind of elevating her cue. She's gonna have to make 2 jacked up shots here, I think, unless she wants to really cheat the pocket and try to get forward 2 rails and out. Well, Jessica, you could just quit your job and then you could watch all day. Mike Gaines did say earlier that work is overrated. It's VG time, I think is what he said.
Was it Who was it in the VG10 that said that used the excuse of not being able to share the stream because then his colleagues would know that he wasn't sick or something? He was supposed to be at work.
I think that was Junior Carter.
He was supposed to be at work, so he couldn't share the stream because then people would know he wasn't sick.
Yeah, he called in sick to work, and he couldn't get
That's
a share.
a proper fan.
He couldn't get a sharer badge because if you got a sharer badge, people would know he wasn't out sick. Oh, what a shot!
She gave it 4 rails, but it went in.
I think I'm telling you what.
Nice rack, that one.
I said this earlier, like Eylül, like I had heard of her before. I hadn't watched her play much, but I'm telling you what, when this pandemic is over and these proper tournaments start up again, I'm not. Oof, who are you seeing in Europe right now that's playing this strong? There's only a few. She is going to be a absolute beast on the women's Euro Tour, I think.
Well, we myself and Nate had a little bit of a chat before we started, and we mentioned a few names to each other about who we thought would be potential winners. And I am now officially adding her to the list. I mean, she's played really well. I mean, she's ran the last 5. She's ran the 5 in a row now. She had 6 out of 8 in her second set, and the first set she was just got robbed by her break. You know, she was butchered by her break, but she started a breakout now, and she's now ran out of the last 14 racks, she's run 11 of them.
Wow, that's
sporty. Champions. No, that's you're talking. That's definitely somebody that can win this tournament.
Oh yeah, certainly. I think
that's way strong enough.
That's a really that's a pretty good way of describing it, right? Mike Gaines said she's the female Ivan Maluto. Kind of come in and just take the tournament by storm, right?
Yeah, really, yeah. She won't get any action off me playing Ghost Pool, I can promise you that.
And this is somebody who just beat a Filipino champion a couple days ago. Hey, there's the puppy again.
There's the doggy again. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I didn't know who he was when I played him. Maybe if I'd known who he was, I'd have folded.
You'd have played like a donkey. All right.
Back over to Eylül.
If nothing else, you're gonna learn to pronounce her name by the end of this. Eylül
Kibaroğlu.
Kibaroğlu.
I think it's Kibaroğlu.
I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know, Jim. I had her pronounce her name and send it to me in a voice memo, so that I could practice it. And then Kristina got, and then I didn't give any time for Kristina's, and now I keep pronouncing hers wrong. I feel terrible. Kristina's been a good sport about it. She seems like Kristina I have watched play a decent amount of pool, and she is a great player. And I believe we're going to see her in the next match too, for her final match next against Eugenia.
Yeah, Eugenia is going to play 3 matches in a row. So, she just needs to settle down a little bit. Start playing the way she can play.
Oh, I just
stopped just in time.
I just had kind of a neat idea.
It probably isn't, but go ahead.
Well, I think it is. Jim, what do you think about this idea for if I don't go out and get a job, and if I run more virtual events like this? What do you think about a Battle of the Sexes VG10 or a VGX, we'll call it, and the women play 9-ball, the men play 10-ball, and it's a 32-person field, 16 men, 16 women. Two men in each pool and 2 women in each pool.
Okay.
Yeah, the women play this format, the men play the 10-ball.
All right, then you can't use ball count then to decide anything.
Well, the.
Or you could do
yeah.
ball percentage. You could do percentage.
Yeah, you could do ball percentage. That would work. That might be a neat idea.
Well, you getting all creative.
I'm telling you what, Eylül is. She might be one of the favorites from what we're seeing at this if we played that format. How would you like to see Albin Ocean, Ivan Maluto, Kelly Fisher, and Eylül in a pool in that format? That would be kind of a fun event, don't you think? You don't like my idea, do you?
I never said that. I'm trying to digest the concept. We can discuss it.
Well, I think it's a fun idea. I don't care if you think it's a bad idea. I think it's a good idea.
Okay. Don't get so upset. I haven't said it was a bad idea.
Yeah, Lucas.
You're so sensitive. You remind me of somebody.
Oh, you stop that. I do think that we might have to do the 9 on the spot though if we're going to do that.
You changed the entire game then. Yeah. I mean, you're not going to get the same kind of break consistency that Eylül is getting with the 1 on the spot if you do the 9 on the spot.
Well, that's kind of the point, right? And I think the magic rack with that wing ball is probably too easy to. But who knows? I mean, maybe with that soft break, maybe that is. I don't know. I mean, it's a discussion that could be had. Nada, the only reason we wouldn't have them both play 10 balls, I mean, we theoretically could, but the 10 ball is just such a harder break, and the women don't play 10 ball very often. I mean, generally speaking, the women are playing 9 ball still, and the men are playing 10 ball.
I mean, so, you could do it as a 10 ball, but the women don't have to make on the break. You could negate the thing with there. Okay, a scratch is still a loss, but the girls don't actually have to make a ball.
That theoretically, yeah, I mean, these are definitely discussions that we would have to think these things out. I think it'd be kind of a fun format. We'll have to ask the smartest guy. We'll have to ask Albin, so that way he can set the rules up if it happens. So he can set the rules up for him to lose.
No. The only person that's allowed, the only player that's allowed to make any rule changes or to ask for any rule changes is the champion. Now we let Albin make a couple of changes and asked about he wanted to do sets and stuff like that. But by the way, how did that work out for you, Albin? Not so great. But
well, that's fine.
So I guess.
Did you even listen to my joke?
It.
She fluked it in, yeah. Well,
and she's plumb on the 4.
Eylül had a roll like that, I believe, on the 7 ball before, so or maybe it was the 8 ball, but no, it was a 7 ball, I think is what it was. I don't know. I think we could have this conversation with the ladies maybe before this tournament is out. We could ask their opinion on and see what they'd think about it. Is she hooked on the 6 ball?
No, she's looking if she can play the 4 ball past the 7. And I think she can't, so I don't think she thinks she can. So I think is it 6 ball? Yeah, so she's trying to bank it. I think into the top left corner as we look at it. But the white's going to get in the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Holy buckets! We got a pickle man sighting.
Pickles, Kyle Booty, the pickle man.
We got a pickle sighting.
Pickle. We do like a pickle at the VG tournaments.
So the only problem with that
is currently on 6 in a row.
Yeah, 6 in 57.
Yeah.
The problem with we'll never play this with call shot, and we'll never play this as call shot because it's just you know, I think it's better just to do it by slot because, you know, some players turn their audio off. So, well, we actually turn a lot of players' audios off. So if we don't, you know, a lot of players like make little antics or like little motions here and there, and we don't actually know whether they're calling it. We don't want them to like get over there and be like pointing at it and like standing over top of the pocket calling and stuff like that. And we don't want any discrepancies where, you know, they had a little antic and they pointed at the table, but we didn't consciously realize they were calling it. So just with the virtual pool, I think it's just better to do everything slot. But we had that discussion in the past, and I think that's the best way of doing it. Well, Little Chris, I think the women would be able to choose. Yeah, I think the women would be able to choose 9-ball or 10-ball, and the men would have to play the 10-ball. So like Kelly Fisher or Margaret Pifalova, of course, they've played in the men's VG10. But
yeah, but they would still choose 9-ball if they were given the option.
Of course, yeah, they would. Yeah, of course.
So I mean, it's everybody has to play the same game. You can adjust the rules of the game slightly with the break. But I mean, if you look at the way the Kelly and Margaret have played in the VG10, you know, Kelly had a perfect set the last VG10 playing 10-ball. So you know, there's no reason to say that that some of these girls can't compete with the men with the VG10 men, shall we call them?
Yeah. I mean, Kelly,
the virtual men. The problem you have is, you know, which is a discussion we can have. If you say you want to do 16 men, 16 women, do you get 16 women that'll put themselves up against the men in this format? I'm not really sure if you would. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, I think what we're seeing out of Eylül is that they absolutely can. You know, what was the best score that the men had? Was it 20 out of 24? And Eylül is, I mean, if she figures out her break right away, and if she just realizes that we're playing 1 on the spot instead of 9 on the spot, I don't think she breaks try 6 times in the first match, and she's right on pace to actually beat Albin, right? Or at least tie him, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, she's okay. This shot's been played.
It's come a little bit dirty here, but it's no problem.
This shot's been played.
This will be 7 out of 8 for her. Impressive stuff. 7 in a row. Look at that. What a performance. Well played.
Really, really nicely done. Eylül. Wow. Incredible. Very, very good stuff right there. So that brings 7 and 63, or 66, sorry.
Yep.
So that is actually...
Very well played, Eylül. Very well played.
You are muted, so I'm not sure if you want to talk, you can unmute yourself if you would like to.
Kız oynuyor, niye konuşuyor?
Very well played.
Thank you.
Yes, that was very good. 7 out of 8. That's really, really strong pool right there.
8'den gidin gayet iyi bir şey, çok zor bir şey başardım.
Ses var mı ya?
Biz duyamıyoruz.
So we can move on to our 5th match of the day. Congratulations to Eylül. We will. So what does that bring her total to? That's 7, 6, and 2.
15.
So 15 out of 24 racks. So we'll find out if that is good enough to get you into the playoffs. It was for Wojtek, but who knows in this this VG9 format. We'll see if that's going to be good enough to get you in. Let us move on to our 5th match of the day. This is going to be between Eugenia Gyftopoulos and Kristina Zlateva. So we're going to take just a small step away here so we can get the stream set up. Use this as an opportunity to get your donation into the stream if you would like. All of the donations go into a drawing to win a $200 Poison break cue tomorrow, as well as all of these cues that you see on this countdown page here. You see we have 3 Jacoby custom cues, about $1,500 worth of cues right here that we're going to be giving away at the end of the event. All 3 of these will be raffled away, and your entries go into not only tomorrow's drawing, but the drawing for these as well. So you can use this as an opportunity to get a donation in. All the ways to do so are on the pinned comment. And if not, please share the stream if you have not done so already. Help us get out there to more people. All right, we'll be back in just a second with our next match.
Share, 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 donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back. We have As you can see, Kristina is making sure her rack is tight, getting ready for this next match, which she will be squaring off with Eugenia. Eugenia, are you here and able to hear us?
I can hear you. I'm here.
And you're ready to go?
Yep.
All right. Well, we will give you the coin flip, Eugenia. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. So, Kristina, would you like to go first or second?
The second.
Second. Okay. So that means that you can start off whenever you're ready, Eugenia. We see she is in sight right here. All right. Good luck to both women.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right. No problem with the 3-point rule here. I will mute.
Yeah, it's a pretty good break.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, Jim's got his customary chocolate. He must have had enough beer that he wants chocolate now.
How did you know it was chocolate?
Because it's always chocolate, Jim.
I have. I've got my chocolates now. Yeah.
It's always
So
chocolate with you.
But I'm going to be nice. I'm going to mute myself whenever I'm eating it as well. So.
Wow. Well, good for you. All right, I want to give a huge shout out to Eric. I believe this is Eric Croft, although I have to actually go to Venmo to find out if it is Eric Croft. It normally is. Yep. Huge shout out to Eric Croft. Thank you very much for your donation to the stream. Your very generous donation to the stream. You've always been a real big supporter of what we do here. And I don't know if I said this person's name earlier. I don't think I did. So Will Boland, thank you as well. I think I missed yours. And then Sheena Cruz, thank you as well. And Sheena gave her her address, which makes me happy, so that if you win something, it's easy to track you down. I like that. Saves me time.
Very good.
Ooh, and I need to update the scoreboard. I don't even have the right match in place.
Oh, that's going to... Oh, that's come out all right.
Yeah, pretty good. Nice little tickle, as you like to say.
Friendly tickle. We all like a friendly tickle now and again.
All right, so we are ready to go here. Finally. And actually, right on cue, right as I say her name, I actually see Sheena Cruz jumping back in. So thank you, Sheena. I just gave you a shout out for your donation. Thank you very much for that. It's going to be a little tricky here to... Yeah, that was always going to be a little tough. I think she had to throw that in a little. I don't think that might not have went clean. She may have had to throw that. All right, so back over to, or I guess over to Kristina for her first opportunity of this match. Don't have to worry about the 3-point rule there. Has her customary 7-ball down that Jim wants to bet will never be missed.
No, she'll never have to play position on it. 6-ball in the same spot again.
Yeah, her 6-ball is always on that right rail in between the second and third diamond. This is a good distance, though. This one isn't too bad. A couple times she had it real bad where she was absolutely frozen to it.
Yeah, and the 6 to the 8 is an easier transition this time as well. The 8-ball has been, in our previous matches, stuck to that top rail.
Yeah.
So this looks pretty good. And Kristina has her destiny in her own hands. She's currently 2-0, so if she wins this match, she will win the group.
And be locked into the playoffs.
Be locked in the playoffs. And if she was 2, let me just do a calculation. Well, actually, she cannot get above Eylül on racks. So if she wants to win the group, she has to win the match. She can't do it on racks run.
Yeah, and a 3-0 record A 3-0 record looks pretty good. Well, obviously it gets her into the playoffs, but she's not in the best position to get out of the group if she doesn't actually win this match.
No.
So I'm not going to say that she wouldn't get into the playoffs, of course, but I think she's currently at...
Oh, actually, she's on 8 at the moment.
She's on
so,
8.
But I mean, if she was to run a perfect set, then she will win because Eugenia's already failed on one of her racks. So.
Jessica Westbrook asks, how did Monica Webb do today? Monica, unfortunately, is 0-2 currently at this point. So she is, she's not eliminated. Well, yeah, she is eliminated at this point.
Yes, she is.
Yep, yeah. She is eliminated. So she played really well, and she probably averaged 3 balls on the break throughout the event. But she had a couple really weird layouts and a couple bad rolls, and unfortunately,
she broke like a monster. Yeah.
Oh, this might be the happiest little puppy face I've ever seen. We have time. Look at that little puppy face over there. Oh.
Time for a sleepy.
Now we can get to see that little happy little puppy face.
Okay, so Kristina doesn't get out there. Back over to Eugenia.
What I want to know is how many streams do you think that we have ever done where you didn't drink 6 beers and eat 3 pounds of chocolate?
Occasionally it's wine.
That's true. That's a thing. So no 3 points rule here. More time for dog. He's just such a happy little puppy. Just snoozing away. Just loving life. And that one, I believe, is donuts. I think she said Duncan is the black husky, and donuts is the kind of browner one. This is not gonna... Oh, the 1 ball's close. It's the 1 ball in the... Does she have 2 balls down? Oh, she has 2 balls down, no problem. Yep, she's got 2 down. So the 6 ball is enough for the 3-point rule. Jim must be shoving his mouth full of chocolate.
No, I just forgot I'd muted myself.
You did say you were going to mute yourself when you eat some chocolate.
The thing is, I've got these chocolates that I bought today. They're called Choco Toffs. And it's chocolate with like kind of hard, chewy caramel in it. And it takes about 3 minutes to eat one because they're so chewy.
Well, you should eat one every 3 minutes then.
I am. I'm just about to put another one in my mouth, so you're not going to hear from me for a while.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah.
Oh, you're a funny guy. Hey, feel free to invite somebody else to do this with you.
Well, I did. I invited like 30 people.
And they all said no.
Yeah, you were the only person that said yes. That's a great shot right there. All right, come on, pup. Gotta let your mom check out her shots here. Refusing to move.
Yeah, I wonder how she's going to get that dog to move if she has to play a shot from over there.
She'll have to use a bridge and stand on the other side of the dog.
That dog is literally not interested. Looks like Albin when Albin's at a pool table.
Oh, you're a dirty man. You shouldn't say things like that. That's rude. Oh. See, this is like she continues getting through this. Like, she's probably missed 5 or 6 balls now with only 4 balls left on the table.
Yeah, she's just not getting out.
She's putting herself
back
in
to
position
Kristina.
too.
Yeah.
Need to update the scoreboard. And Kristina has 6 points, is that right?
Kristina 6, Eugenia 10.
Yep.
So this doesn't look too bad. 6 ball in the standard spot.
Well, Chris just posted you singing Ice Ice Baby.
Why would you do that, Chris?
Because I pay him a lot of money to.
I get that. You know, I spend God knows how many hours a day commentating during the VG10. I play, I get to the semi-final of the VG10. I come on here, I commentate again for the VG9. What am I remembered for? 2 minutes of less than mediocre rapping to Ice Ice Baby.
You build 1,000 bridges.
It's a horrible world.
You build 1,000 bridges. You rap one song. You're not a bridge builder. You're a rapper.
Yeah, crazy. So, Kristina out with the bridge. She could go forward or draw back here.
I think she has
She's
to
going
draw.
to try. Yeah. She's got a little bit of an angle there. She could go forward. Oh, that's a 5 ball. She's still got to play.
5 ball. Yeah, she's got the 5
Oh,
ball.
that's tough. That's tough from there to go on to the 6.
Well,
I think her only option is to come
short.
underneath the 6. Yeah, she's going to have to come underneath the 6.
She'll be playing on the short side of it. It looks like she's got the angle. It doesn't even look like she's really got the angle to get below the 9 ball all that well, unless she comes to the bottom rail with some high inside, maybe.
This is a tough shot. Wow, she hit it well. Oh, she even had the line to get above.
Wow.
The 6 just didn't have enough speed on it.
Well,
So
we're
we'll be
gonna see
banking this one, I think.
We're going to see a bank shot here. Welcome to Mark White. Hello. Hello, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, you're going to be busy the next couple of days because I'm not doing it with this guy anymore. He's doing my head in. It's just a continuous abuse I have to put up with.
I'm sorry.
Kyle Booty, I think we need to get an agent for me. We're waiting for the
Just
album.
off the jaw. All right, so we're back over to Eugenia, and look at that. That dog is
Score's still 0-0.
Completely passed out now. It looks like Jim after one too many beers.
You've never seen me after one too many beers.
No, but I imagine you look something like that.
There's no such thing as too many. You should see me sitting here. I'm just surrounded by empty bottles and empty bottles and chocolate wrappers.
I will give a. I got to give a shout out to Gregory Roberts. Thank you very much for your donation to the stream as well. We have you in for the raffle prize drawing tomorrow for the Poison Break Cue, the $200 Poison Break Cue, as well as all of the raffles for Oh, she has to play this to the left middle because she doesn't go anywhere.
And that's a foul.
Yeah, that is
Every day of the week, surely.
Yep. We will.
Yeah, foul, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be a foul.
Yeah. We will. I mean, we can allow her to finish it out, but she won't get credit for the rack, unfortunately.
Okay. I wait until the shot.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, that was. We're pretty sure. Was that a foul?
I didn't think so. Okay. Does it follow?
Yeah, because it looked like when you're that close and the cue ball takes off like that.
Yeah, because I put it in an angle. I thought I could shoot at it at an angle. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, Kristina, we are over to you.
And unfortunately, that is kind of one of the misinterpretations of that rule. Kind of is in the U.S. we don't actually enforce that rule. We just basically say if you aim off to the side with a lot of different organizations, and say that if you aim off to the side, it's not a foul. But that's just kind of the way that the U.S. does it, and it's completely wrong. But it's a lot of people's, well, I shouldn't even say the interpretation of it, because that actually is the rule in the U.S., but that is not the rule for this event. Yeah, Bill asking so currently when animals appear in somebody's stream, they are 1 and 4, but Conrad is the only winner of that, and that was in the finals. So we thought maybe Conrad broke the curse, but maybe Conrad is just that special of a player.
But it's crazy, the statistics, You know that it's 1 in 4 with an animal, but you can't update the score every time somebody finishes a rank.
Well, that's accounting. I'm not an accountant, I'm a mathematician.
So she's trying to solve this 2-ball issue by playing the combination straight away, and that's going to come out quite nicely.
Oh, it's going to come out really nicely. Still a little bit of work to go from the 1 to the 3. I think you can either
don't get greedy and try and get position on the 3 for the middle pocket. You can just roll this in with a little bit of check side, and then play the 3 down in at the bottom left corner, and then you've got the 4-ball waiting for you there as well.
I don't know. I think I do play this to the side pocket. Yeah. I play it to this. She's not going to get there though.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't play it, but I think she has got there.
Oh yeah, she's got it. Her side view isn't the greatest, but you can see that she clearly has it. But I mean, there's I don't know. I don't think that shot's overly difficult to get really good on. So Jim, we're at 6 and 5 with the amount of racks remaining for this one, including Kristina's rack right now. And Kristina is at I don't think this is right, but is she at 6 balls?
Kristina's at 12 balls.
Yeah, and Eugenia is also at 12.
Yeah, she made 2 balls on her last break, did she?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I thought
or
so.
1 ball.
I'll find out. I'll go back and find out.
1 ball, I think she made.
2, 4, 6. Yep. You're right.
1 ball?
Yep.
So she's on 11. So Kristina's got out of this rack quite nicely. A couple of issues she had. She's cleared them up. So she just needs to... She's played this 6-ball like this many times, so I don't expect her to miss it.
She has a nice angle here on the 8-ball to come above the left middle, or I should say below the left middle, but not at a speed hard enough to get to the second rail, so she'll be just kind of... she's floating straight down table.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like that shot better as well. So this will be to take the lead in this match. There we go. It's 1-0. Both players have played 3 racks. Kristina's in pole position to win this group.
If and only if she's able to pull off the win still, of course.
Yeah. This is not going to make the points.
Yeah, no 3-point.
But she did make the ball, so she gets another crack at it. Oh, the dog's decided to move. Oh, just stand on the dog.
Got close enough to the pup that disturbed its sleep.
Couple of comments about the call on the foul. I mean, you can see by the way the cue ball. If you put 2 balls that close together, you can never get the cue ball moving forward at that speed unless you make a double hit. It's almost impossible to do.
Wow, it is impossible to do.
Well, it is impossible to do. You can get it moving forward that far, but it will spin first on the spot where it is and then pick up speed and go. It won't just fly forward like it did. So it had to be a double hit. And that's didn't make the points either. So that's going to be a 0 as well.
So that's the first time that one's been. And we were talking to her in between the break, and she said that she was worried a little bit about the 3-point rule and being able to complete that. So she said she's been working on quite a bit of her breaking to try to make sure that her 3-point rule is going to work out.
Yeah. And I see that. Yeah, I think there is a rule that if the balls are touching each other, if your cue ball and the object ball are touching each other, technically it's always a push shot if you move the object ball, because a push shot is considered to be that the tip of your cue and the ball that you're playing are contacting the cue ball at the same time. That's considered to be a push in the likes of snooker. What they say here is, okay, as long as the angle that you're hitting the cue ball at, if the cue ball wasn't there, your tip would not touch the object ball, if that makes any sense. Then you're considered playing away from the object ball, and then you can contact it and move it. But that's only when the balls are touching each other. If they're not touching each other, then you have to make sure that your tip of your cue.
I don't even want to go into that because that's completely different in the U.S. But and we talked about this earlier. It goes to the exact problem we're in with like the
too many
pools.
Sets of
There's
rules.
too many sets of rules, right? Because the rules that we play by where I'm at in the country, if they're frozen, you can do whatever you want with them. Like
so
no
you can just
what.
you can just smack the white directly into it and fly it around the table.
Absolutely.
I see that's nonsense. Yeah, no, you can't do that in our rule. Yeah.
Well, it's nonsense, but I think yours is nonsense. The point is they're all probably nonsense, right?
Well, yeah, no, but it's not. What the nonsense is that there are too many different sets of rules.
Yeah, the nonsense is there's a different
standardize it. Yeah, exactly. Standardize it and have one rule, and it doesn't matter which one it is. Really.
For every zip code you go into, there's a new set of rules. Yeah, Little Chris is. It's the same with Little Chris's area. It sounds like. He said as long as they're frozen, you can shoot straight through them.
Wow.
That's a pretty common thing in the U.S., I think.
And if there's a millimeter separation?
Then all of the normal rules apply that we already talked about. But if they're frozen, you can do whatever you want with it, basically. Well, I mean, the point is you're not actually double hitting it if you're frozen, right? Because
you will always double hit it.
Well, no, because if you follow through on the shot, your cue ball never. There's no forward of the cue ball and then backwards to get the double hit. Your cue ball is actually frozen to your tip the whole time.
No, it's not.
Okay, I'd have to see that one when they're frozen like that then.
I've seen many slow motions and I've seen people try and do it.
Well, I've seen this.
It's impossible to keep your cue. It's impossible for your tip to stay at all times in contact with the ball. There's always at some stage a bit of separation, and then it's a double hit.
Gotcha. When there's just one ball. If there's 2 or 3 balls frozen in a line, I bet you probably can.
Perhaps because there's more weight behind the ball.
Yeah. Just goes to show how silly these. Oh, it's a great shot that is. What a great shot that is. Needs to slow down. Or keep going, I guess. One of the two. Really nicely done here. Wow. That's pretty good. Came up a little bit short, but this isn't too bad. She'll be happy to have this shot.
Yeah, this is okay. You don't mind this. Nicely done. 2 in a row for Kristina. And we go back to Eugenia.
Getting a little bit of lag out of Kristina's feet.
Oh, and that's a scratch. I think she just tried to change her break up a little bit there to make the 3 points, and she scratched in the center.
Things are going south fast.
Yep. So it's a good opportunity to push the prizes.
Well, we can push the prizes. Why don't we push the prizes? You can win a $200 break cue. To do that, you just need to donate to the stream. So all the ways to donate to the stream are on the pinned comment. And for every $5, you get 1 entry into the drawing for said $200 break cue. And on top of that, they go into a drawing for all 3 of the Jacoby custom cues we are going to be giving away at the end of the event. So Kristina, you are up. As we can see, she's getting back into this now. Kristina, you are up. There she is. So, if you would like to get your entries in for that, all of the ways to do it are in the pinned comment. And, yeah, lots of good prizes to win.
Oh, that 2 and 3 ball are going to be stinky again together there. That's not nice. Now then, what do you do? Play the 1 ball into the left center and follow through to try and disturb them, or maybe even play the 1 in off the 2. The bank's not on because the 5 ball's there. What you could do is you could play the 1 into the center and try and disturb the 5 ball so that you then have the bank on the 2. It's a tough situation.
I don't know anything, Jim.
Well, we know that. That's why I'm trying to explain it to people. Yeah, I think she has to try and play the 1 ball into the left center, follow through, and try and disturb the 2 and the 3. Don't think she's got much else on really.
I am getting up all of the cues so that we can see what people can win. And I did it, Jim. I did it.
Good boy. Well done.
Here are all the cues that we can win. These will be given away at the end of the event. As you can see there, we have a Jacoby Custom Cues Jump Break Cue Blackout. As you can see, there's kind of just a little split in there. That is a jump break cue, and it's almost silly how easy this thing jumps. In fact, Jim liked it so much, he's actually getting himself one. So he has one on the way, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Jim?
Yeah, you and your big mouth. I have. I actually just got a message. I am being sent the Jacoby jump break, the blackout, and I am being sent a Jacoby playing cue as well to try out. So I'm going to try these things out with an open mind and see if I like them or not. I've been on. Oh, great shot!
Played it off.
What a shot!
Wow,
yeah.
That's a really good shot. And she's going to get. Oh, and she even gets perfect out of it. I think she's even got an angle to just draw in between the 5 and 4 now, or the 5 and 3. Or maybe she's got too much. She's got to
nice shot.
Down table.
Yeah.
Which she probably wants to do anyway. She'd rather be down table, or kind of in between the 9 and 4 ball if possible.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been on Predator for a long time. It's going to take a lot to get me off it, but Jacoby seems to think they can. So I'll give them a go with an open mind. If the jump break is as good as Nate and a few other people have said to me, then definitely interested in that, and we'll see how it goes with the playing cue with the carbon shaft. You can't argue about how Jacoby cues look. Beautiful, beautiful cues.
And the way they take
I've
care
never
of
used,
the game.
And the way they take care of the game. Good company, family company, and so yeah, I'll be able to see. I've never hit the one before, so I'll give it a go and see what it's like.
Yeah, and then so yeah, that is the blackout here, and the other 2 cues are Jacoby Custom Cues as well, but those are shooting cues. So we'll be giving away all 3 of these cues at the end of the event. So all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment, and $5 gets you 1 entry into all of those drawings. So if you would like to get in to the drawing, that is exactly how to do it.
Donate, share.
In that order.
How many views do we have? Because are we getting to the stage now where people need to start sharing again because Facebook's dodgy algorithm?
Yeah, Facebook doesn't like to, with long videos, they don't like to let you, they don't like to keep it in the stream. They like fresh new politics. They like to make sure that they push out good content with crappy content. And try to make people angry with stupid politics posts. I think that's what Facebook's for these days.
Yep. Seems to be a lot. Everyone's an expert nowadays.
Troy, New Jersey pool player. See you out there. Thanks for tuning in. You have a hoodie coming as well, but I do not have it ready yet, so I have to go get a bunch more hoodies made up for all of the hoodies that I gave away last event. Boy, was that a stupid idea. Maybe I'll do it again this time, since that's what I do, is stupid ideas.
You make the same mistakes over and over again.
Yeah. So I spent, oh my goodness, I don't even want to say on stream how much I paid for apparel in the last 2 weeks. Ugh. But you have a hoodie coming. Hopefully it should be ready by Friday, which means on Monday possibly I'd be able to go pick it up, because we're live today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday.
Tough shot, this one. Straight down the rail. Nailed it.
That's a shot that...
Beautiful shot.
That's actually almost the same exact shot that Fedor Gorst missed against Tyler Steyer in the semifinals of the first VG10.
Yeah.
So
yeah, okay, but Fedor's still got a lot to learn.
Yeah, so she must be a better player than Fedor is what we're finding out.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we knew that beforehand.
Kristina
he's always
is
been
better than
he's always been a bit overrated. Fedor.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna clip this and send it to him. And he's not gonna sign your cue ball at the Mosconi Cup next year.
At least I'll be at the Mosconi Cup next year.
Oh. What are you saying, Jim?
Nothing. Good break.
That's a good one. That's a good one. This is 3 to the 4 is not too bad. The 4 to the 5. This looks pretty scoreable. Just got to stay in line.
Well, Federer's my buddy. He knows I'm only joking. I'm only messing with him.
All right. Well,
to be fair, he got a tough group this time. He got probably the toughest group.
Oh yeah, it was brutal. Nick and Demetrius and Conrad's was a pretty brutal group as well. It was between those two, I would say. Whoa, Troy, you're moving to are you going to become the Florida pool player then, or are you still going to keep your New Jersey pool player tag? That's a real question. You know, Jim, listening to you chomp down beer and chocolate has made me kind of hungry.
I'd love to talk, but these things are really chewy.
Oh, jeez.
It's like eating Gorilla Glue.
What is wrong with you, Jim? Oh, that's got to go. Ooh, just got past that 6 ball.
That's pretty good, huh?
Just barely got past that 6 ball. Looking pretty good from here. Just keep your head down. There we go. Nicely done. Pretty good here.
Hey, what about that woman that put Gorilla Glue in her hair? And then everybody felt sorry for her, and now she got a GoFundMe with like about $30,000 sent to her.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't know about the woman that put Gorilla Glue in her hair, thinking it was like some sort of setting gel. And of course, her whole head just turned into one big sticky mess. And she had to shave all her hair off. And this went viral. And she ended up making like about $30,000 in GoFundMe because people felt sorry for her because she was stupid enough to put Gorilla Glue in her hair. That's the world we live in. That's the world we live in.
Well, what the heck am I streaming pool for then? All I got to do is just do stupid things and people give me money.
Exactly. That seems to be the way to do it. As long as you film it, you'll be fine.
Jeez. Oh no. Yeah, she overhit the 4 ball. Or the 6 ball.
Well, that means that Kristina has won this match and won the group, and will go through as a winner to our last 6. So it doesn't matter what she does with the rest here, although she will want to get as many ranks as she can, because technically she could still be seeded as one of the top 2 seeds.
Yep, they are very important. So we have 3 and 39. Is that right? Or is it 4 and 39? Or 4 and 48? Am I off on one rack?
No, Eugenia started. She is 3 and 39.
Yeah, 3 and 39. Okay. And 3 in a row too.
3 in a row, indeed.
And counting, of course. Oof. Ooh, that hit high up the rail.
Yeah, they can promise you though all the tables have been measured, the pockets. None of these pockets will accept 2 balls.
Except for Jim's. Those will accept 9 balls side to side.
9 basketballs.
We kid because we care, Jim. We kid because we care.
I don't anymore. That's why I accept it now.
Well, according to Mike Gaines, she donated all of that money to a fund that gives people plastic surgery that needs it.
Does she?
Apparently. Mike Gaines wouldn't lie to us.
Well, if she did that, then that's fair enough. She was still stupid for putting Gorilla Glue in her hair, though. She might be a very nice lady who donated all that money, but she's still a bit silly for doing that in the first place.
She's still a better person than you are. You'd have spent it all on
Absolutely.
beer and chocolates.
Yes. A large chunk of it in any case.
Oh, that's a great
Nice
shot.
She's playing well.
It's okay. That's not too bad. She can now just kind of draw it over to that left rail. She could really
She can
draw
go forward as well.
Yeah, she
go
could really
forward.
try to draw it below the side pocket, or she can just go forward, go off the 2 cushions. That's what she elects to do. The 2 cushions. It's the best option, I think. You have to hit it pretty bad to scratch.
Yeah, you'd have to have a real. Yeah, actually, you're more likely to put too much effect on it in that situation and come too much into the center of the table than you are to scratch, I think.
Oh,
use all the pocket that's gone.
Hey, if you're going to pay table time on the whole table, you're going to use the whole table. That's what I always say.
Might as well throw in a couple of 4 railers for the fans. I'll go over to Eugenia. Now, she's been breaking well. She's just not getting. Oh, this is.
That's 3-point.
Not making the points. Not making them.
4, 6, 8. Yeah, so that's. She'll be trying it, but she did make a ball, so she'll be trying it again.
Yeah, she made the 8 ball. So
48.
we know one player that we will be seeing in stage 2. Kristina Zlateva.
And I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that we're going to see 2, but I think.
15 is a strong total. Yeah, 15 is a strong total. Yeah.
But she's got to have 2 of the next 3 number 2 seeds finish below that. Oh, this is okay. She's got 2 balls down. And she's really struggling to get those balls over the head string. It's just, like, she's almost got to make 2 balls.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to come behind the 3, is it?
No, it's okay.
Ooh.
Really good.
Okay.
Perfect speed.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, now the puppy moved over to the couch. Wanted to get a better view of the table.
I was going to say, at least he's watching now.
Pools become secondary to the day in the life of a dog. Where should I sleep next?
Just overhit that one slightly as well, but okay. There's a shot.
Just has to cinch it underneath this 6 ball or 7 ball.
Yeah, I would like to see her try and get a little bit closer to her work here, not leave too long a 5 ball. She seems to have been leaving longer shots than necessary. A lot. Oops.
A bit of a. In this format, it's tough. So, Kristina, you're up.
Yeah. Is this the last one?
Yes. No. You
have 2. You have 2.
2 more. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, it's tough when things don't go your way. It can go south pretty quickly. We saw it from the men as well. Some very, very good players just couldn't get out, or they couldn't get the break going, and it just very quickly it gets away from you. And it's strange. One day you can break the balls and they sit nice and open and everything is easy, and the next day you just can't get a ball in the break, or there's always balls tied up, and strange the way it goes.
A little bit fortunate there. Cue ball.
She's gonna have a tough to make that 1 ball.
Yeah, I think she's going to play it. She probably will actually have to play this into the bottom left, it looks like.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it doesn't pass the 9 ball, is that the 9 ball up there? Or?
And even if it does pass the 9
No,
ball.
it's not the 9 ball. That's not the 9 ball. It's the 5.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be.
4 ball.
Yeah, the
4 ball up there. If it doesn't pass the 4 ball, then she's only got one pocket.
So even if it does pass the 4 ball, though, how do you get onto the 2 ball? This way you can at least give yourself a little bit. It must go to the side pocket if she's elevating like that.
She's not going to the side pocket. She's going to the bottom. Oh, well, she could elevate to get across to play it into the bottom left. She could play the 2 in the same pocket. She's playing the 1. It's just going straight forward. Yeah. It's tough to get on the 3 now. She won't be. I don't think she'll be able to get above the 4 ball. So she's either going to leave herself a thin one, or she's going to have to come and try a float across towards the black to play the 3 into the same pocket. Which is what she chose to do, and she's left the 2 hanging.
So 2, 4, 6, so 3 additional points. Those might come into
2.
play.
2 points.
Oh, is it 2 points? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so back over to Eugenia.
Okay, both players 1 rack left in this match. Kristina's won the match and the group. Well, she didn't make the 8, but she made the 1 in the middle, but she's not going to get 3 points. So she'll have to have another go at that.
Yeah, and all of the balls that normally would come firing out seem like they keep getting kicked at the bottom.
They're sort of getting in each other's way. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all fighting to get up table, and what's happened is they're all being stopped. So I suppose we can give another plug for the raffles. If you're interested in getting into the raffles for the $200 Poison break cue, or for any of these Jacoby custom cues right here, all of the ways are on the pinned comment in Facebook and on YouTube, and all $5 gets you 1 entry into each of those. This is going to be, does she have a second ball down? No, so that's a...
No, that's going to be 0 as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, the 3-point rule is basically in place to stop against people from just basically tap breaking.
It's strange. She didn't have an issue with it in the first set she played, so I don't know what she's changed or what's happening. But in this set she had a real issue with it.
Yeah, I mean,
this one will make the points. Is the 2 ball getting passed?
Oh, the 2 ball's close, is it? I don't think that's good. Did that get there?
She's playing it.
She's got.
That doesn't look good to me. I don't think that's made it. I don't think.
Kristina, are you able to hear us?
Kristina, can you hear us? Did you make the 3 points?
Is the 3-point rule? Did you make the 3-point rule there? Did the 2 ball? It doesn't. It's close.
No, the 2 ball didn't pass. So if no other ball has passed, I thought it did, but you didn't, right? I have to.
Okay, it's illegal.
Yes.
It's an illegal break then. Okay, so you go again. Yeah.
Yep. It's if she's saying the 2 ball did not make it. There's only nothing else made it. So I guess this gives us more time. Haha. Here we go. Let me shove my raffles down your visual throats. These. Well, I don't know. This is what I do with my life. She did not make 2 balls, Chris. Did she make 2 balls there?
Did she?
No, she didn't. No, there's 9 balls on the table. Nope. So these are the cues we are giving away. About $1,500 worth of Jacoby cues here. And all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment. So back to the action here.
No, I can confirm she did not make 2 balls.
She did not. She made 2 this time. And the 3-ball crossed.
And the 3-ball came in and out, yeah. But she scratched.
Oh, but she scratched. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I scratched.
All right. Well, I guess that brings the end to this match. Kristina, congratulations. You have locked your way into the playoffs with this win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we will be
Good
seeing.
luck.
Yep. And
Thanks.
Yep. And Eugenia, just like you just couldn't quite get that break going. It's of course you said that you were working quite a bit, practicing trying to get the 3-point rule, and it wasn't a problem in your first match, but man, it cost you 2 racks here, and I think you got it on the second break 2 more times.
Yeah, I think I'm in my head right now at this point.
Yeah, in this format, when if you make a mistake and you miss a ball or something like that, and you got to kind of sit there and let it stew for about 2 to 3 minutes while your opponent plays. I've played in this format before. It is brutal when that happens. Yeah. All right.
I'm ready for Monica.
Ready for Monica. That's a perfect way of putting it. and that.
Good luck, Kristina.
Thank you.
And so that actually brings us to our last match of the day. Do not go anywhere. We still have one more match left to be played. It is going to be between Eugenia and Monica Webb. So you can use this as an opportunity to share the stream if you would. We still have another great match with some top women players. So help us give them a bigger platform and share the stream if you would. And if you would like to get a donation to the stream and enter into some of the raffles, these are the cues that can be given away right here. We have 3 custom Jacoby cues, valued at about $1,500 between the 3 cues. They will be given away at the end of the event, as well as a $200 poison break cue that will be given away tomorrow for all of the people who donated today. So there will be a prize for tomorrow, but even if you don't win tomorrow, you still get entered into the drawing for these cues as well. All right, we'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
We are back for our last match. That took a little longer than we were hoping for. Monica was elbow deep in a bottle of Bacardi, it sounds like, so she forgot that she had to play. That's what Jim said anyways.
Oh, blame it on me. Yeah, my fault.
Monica, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yes, sir. I'll call heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. Eugenia, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
She will go first. All right. Good luck.
Good luck, girls.
You don't have to worry about the 3-point rule there.
No, you just have to worry about that 2 ball. Ooh. But she's made the 1, I think, has she? So.
No, the 1 ball's on the bottom.
Oh no, that's the 1 there. Oh yeah. So it looks like she'll be playing for the gap between the 3 and the 4 to cut the 2 down the rail. She decided to go back here. I think she'd probably be better going forward, maybe. Takes her nicely into the line.
So it looks like Jeanette Lee's GoFundMe is up to $66,000 now. Isn't that just crazy?
Holy wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that actually is really cool.
A lot of love in the pool world for Jeanette, and outside the pool world as well.
So. And rightfully so. She is a legend.
If she can contact this 2 correctly, then it may go in off the 3. Oh, unfortunate.
That was always going to be pretty tough. So, all right, over to Monica.
Over to Monica. Rocking a bandana and a chain.
And the sledgehammer break. So everybody
sledgehammer break. Yeah.
Everybody cover your ears.
This one's going to register on the Richter scale. Bam. She had that about as square as she could as well. She only made 3 this time.
Yeah, it's a poor effort.
But this is what's been happening. She's been getting balls tied up, and I mean this isn't too bad because you make that 3 ball and you clear away the 5. So
well, assuming the 5 goes, I'm not sure if the 5. Oh, is that the 3 or the 7? I think it's a 7.
Is that the 7 that's there? Then it's tough.
Yeah, I think the 3 ball went straight into that left middle.
Okay, then it's a bit tougher. So then 4 to the 5. I think she's got room there, but yeah, could be easier.
But the 2 to the 4 with a good enough angle that you're able to get from the 4 to the 5 is not easy.
No.
It just doesn't seem possible that you.
Oh, was that a miscue?
I think that had to have been a miscue. Maybe it crosses. She can get enough of it that she could bank it to the right middle. Or, I don't think she's got enough to bank it to the top right. Maybe she could back cut it. I don't know.
Just get it moving here. Give it a slam.
Hit your break shot 2.0. Yeah, all right. Back over to
it's a tough start for these 2. As far as qualification goes, this match doesn't mean anything. Our number 1 and 2 are decided in this group already. So these 2 just playing for a bit of pride here. Put on a bit of a show. And that one's going to be dry, I'm afraid.
I think, these are actually the only... We have 3 U.S. women's players that are playing in this event. Of course, 2 of them are right here, and I don't want to speak for Eugenia. Maybe she would say this, but I have to assume that she looks up to Monica quite a bit. I mean, Monica is one of the staple women pool players and has been for quite a while. I'm sure it's always nice to get that win on your belt of one of your heroes.
Yeah. Slammed it. That's a better spread this time.
It's crazy. She made 2 less balls this time than she did in her second match. She was making like 4 balls consistently, and she was having significantly worse spreads than this.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a weird game. I guess the the 5 to the 6 is about the only work that needs to be done here, huh? Just straight off this top rail to the right of the 7 ball, I think.
I would, yeah. You could almost play the other side and come towards the left-hand rail. Gives you a nice angle as well.
Oh, that's just going to be a little too hard. She overran that.
Overran that one slightly.
It's still okay. I think
she's okay. She can contact the rail between the 6 and the middle pocket and come back out again.
Mm-hmm.
Just avoid the 6 ball here, and you'll come out nicely.
I think she's coming below it.
No, I don't think so.
Oh no, never mind.
She's overcut it.
I mean, this should make sense. I mean, she didn't know that she actually played another match, so she was.
Yeah, so I don't think she's been warming up or getting herself ready, so she's probably come into this a bit cold.
And rushed.
And rushed, yeah. Oh, that's balls falling everywhere here for Eugenia. That's a good break.
One of them, no, the cue ball's right there. 2 balls down.
So again, she's got that.
Hanging.
Yeah, and that three ball's hanging deep in the pocket, which makes position from there difficult. So maybe she chooses to play the combination straight away, which is what she's doing. And just has to control the 2 ball here.
Oh, I was gonna say.
She's let that one go loose.
I would be hitting that one really soft pocket speed. Basically.
Yeah. You certainly didn't want to contact the rail first. You caught the long rail first with it, which is why it threw it all over the other side of the table.
It still, with that speed, it still would have been quite a ways over to the right. Oh, she made that.
How's that for a shot?
Wow.
How's that for a shot?
Bank combination into the heart of the middle pocket. Are you kidding me? How good did she hit that?
Standard shot.
Easy game.
Easy game.
But does it pass? It must pass the 7 because she's looking at it, but it does not look like it has a whole pocket.
She's made it nicely, but she's going off the bank again.
This might be too easy of a bank. She doesn't have a combination to make. But she's going to have to run her cue ball. Is that all the way around table? Is that the 5 ball at the top rail?
I think that's the 5 ball all the way down there, yeah.
She's got to avoid the 6 ball then here. Oh, she's trying to just... Oh, what a shot.
She can bank, yeah. Well, if it's frozen to the rail, it makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, she... Get there.
Oh,
get there.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh. All right, over to Monica.
I'd love to know what kind of music Monica listens to, with the bandana and the chain on the. I'm thinking like, I don't know, Motley Crue or something like that.
Well, the way that she breaks
Poison, Motley Crue, definitely. She's definitely got rock chick in her arm. That's for sure. The way she smashes the balls.
Oh, she's got death metal.
Death metal.
Yeah, like Metallica is too soft for her. That's like with how she hits the balls.
She's got that Motley Crue look kind of thing.
Maybe ran just a little bit too... She might be actually looking down table this time.
She's got to get to that 4 ball, so it's she's going to have to draw this back. Yeah.
Lil Chris said, I bet she would listen to you rap. You'll never live it down.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
You'll never live that down.
Yeah, I don't think Monica was ever a Vanilla Ice fan.
Well, either was I until I heard you sing it, and then I realized how bad it could sound.
I put a new spin on it. Yeah, I put a new spin on it.
No, I just realized how bad it could sound at that point, so I had a newfound respect for the song.
Listen, there's no song in the world I can't destroy. So this match is going quickly at the moment. Both girls have played 3 racks. It's 0-0. Okay, the points are going to be made here.
2 balls down.
Okay, it's a decent spread. Yeah, the 1, 2, 3 are all around about each other. The 4's over the middle pocket.
The real question is, where's the dog at? The dog is no longer on the couch. Oh, she's okay. Dog's off camera now.
The dog's got all camera shy.
So apparently the first place they wanted to sleep wasn't good enough, so they moved to the couch, and now it's just like the biggest decision they need to make all day is, where am I going to sleep for this 15 minutes? Kind of sounds like me when I'm not doing a VG9 or 10, huh?
Yeah, when are you not doing a VG9 or 10?
That's a question worth asking, Jim. It is a question worth asking. I'm excited for this this new battle of the sexes. I think we should talk to Monica about it. I think Monica's a really good person to ask about this.
Go for it. I'll leave that up to you. Okay, so just want to punch this off the rail, back across for the 5 ball. That'll work. Don't be straight. He's got a nice little angle to draw up table. Play the 6 into the bottom left as we look at it, I think. Dog's awake.
Ruff. Ruff.
Okay, so just bear down on this one. Just a stop shot would be perfect, really.
I like digging into it just a little bit. Flick off into the side. Ugh. Yeah, dog wants to go out. All right, Monica, you are up. Well, Eugenia still gets the prize for the coolest looking pool room, although Monica's a close second with hers.
Monica's is a multifunctional room. It's a gym, pool room.
6 ball? No, 6 ball's not going to go. And look how stinky it gets again. I guess this isn't. Well, the 3 ball's in it's a 2 ball. It looks like the 7 got just far enough that she can make the 2 ball past it.
I think she can make the 2 past the 7. Then she'll play the combination 3-6.
I think
and then she'll need to get from the 3 to the 4.
I think the 3 passes the 7 too. I think the 7 stopped in a perfect spot where she can play the 3 ball or the 2 ball by it and the 3 ball by it.
Yeah, I'd be playing the combination on the 6.
I would definitely not be. I'd be playing that as long as the 2 ball goes to a full pocket and the 3 ball goes to a half a pocket or so, I would be absolutely playing my cue ball over to the left side of that 3 ball. You never know what you're going to get exactly for an angle off the combination, and you got to go a long ways for that 4 ball.
Okay, but if you're only playing a 3 to half a pocket past the 7, then you don't want to be playing that shot either to go all the way up table.
Well, I mean, half a pocket means that you have the entire rail from like the first diamond over. It's possible the 3 ball doesn't even go. She went over and looked at it, so I bet the 3 ball probably or may not even go.
Just don't overhit this. Don't hit it too hard. Just a little bit too firm. Yeah. But okay, I think she can still cut it.
She can cut it with just high ball and come off below the side pocket, or she can put just a little bit of outside spin on it and come above the side pocket. But I think I like.
I'd be looking to come below. Yeah, I like coming below the side pocket.
I do too.
No.
Yeah, and
she tried to get above, and then putting that extra piece of extra bit of right hand side on the White throws it into and means you have to even hit the 3 thinner.
Yeah, even thinner still, yeah. Well, we have the other sighting of the other dog. So that's Duncan. Duncan's looking for his friend Donuts. Oh, there's Donuts in the background. We got Duncan and Donuts.
Okay, she's made the points. Made a couple of balls as well.
2 balls down. Both dogs are looking around
So the one
aimlessly.
The 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4 is good. This is a nice looking rack.
Yeah, just actually it's real good. The 3 to the 4, I guess, is the only thing I could see potentially running into an issue.
And the dogs about to have a fight with each other.
I think they might be. They're staring each other
I think
down.
they're having a face-off. There they go. On. Right. Okay, $1. My money's on Donuts.
All right, I'll take Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan's run away. I win.
No, you stop it.
Duncan clearly just ran away.
No. You can't even see Duncan. Donuts.
Yeah, Donuts is still there. Look, Donuts is still there, hanging around the table. Duncan's run away.
I don't know why Emily won't let us commentate the Mosconi Cup together. This is gold.
Yeah, we are. What a combination.
Just just drop 35 dogs into the Mosconi Cup arena and let us have a go at it.
Listen, Emily's a businesswoman, okay? And what do you want in business? You want to make money. We'll do it for free. As bad as we are, we'll do it for free.
Oh, nice. Yeah, free. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I'm all right with doing it for free.
All right, back over to Monica.
Let's see her unleash another one. Right, $1. Under or over 2.5?
Under.
Ooh.
Easy money. $1, Jim. Easy money.
Can't believe I've sat here for 6 hours and I'm losing $2 out of it.
Easy money.
Little Chris just won't leave it alone, will he? 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Jim is about to start rapping. Oh.
You know how the Baja Men song, Who Let the Dogs Out?
Yeah.
Kyle wants that to be your next song.
Yeah? I can bark.
Well, I wish there was. I wish we could actually see the dogs on screen. I want to see if you're getting their attention at all. One of the dogs is outside.
Yeah, Duncan run away.
Nonsense.
Malcolm, I just have to draw this across the other side of the 7 ball for the 5 in the top left corner.
I think you can hold it pretty easily if you wanted to. Or...
No, she did. Not bad, not bad.
That's the way I would have played it as well. That's got to stop rolling. That's got to stop rolling.
Again, just make it. You're going to be on some sort of shot in the 7.
Yeah, just a twist of outside spin, just basically keeping it in a straight line off the 6 ball. And
nice shot. She's good on the 7.
Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Oh, she's real good there.
Pretty perfect. Yeah, just draw it straight back to where it is now, I guess. It's pretty straight.
that's good.
Nicely done, Monica. There we go. Monica takes a 1-0 lead. They both played 5 racks. I'm back over to Dunkin' and Donuts.
Well, plenty of balls clearing the head string there and falling in.
And another open table. Come on then, time to make one. Let's go. Let's do this. We all look lined up pretty nicely, to be honest. Because you've got the 1, 3, the 4 into the centre, the 5 down the rail. It's a stop shot for the 6 and then up for the 7. So it's just getting an angle in the 6 to come up for the 7, really. And then getting back from the 7 down to the 9. The rest of it is pretty... Don't leave yourself too much on it. This is one of these ones where you want to come out and, if anything, come a little bit too far on the 4 so you can still hold easy for the 5. You don't want to come short on the angle here on the 4. Which is kind of what she's done. This is going to have to be a real slow roller. This is going to have to be a real trickler to hold for the 5.
Even if she has a bigger angle on the 5, it shouldn't be an issue though. Because she could always just go over and back. She'll be below the line, which is what she wants. Ooh.
She's hit that a bit hard, but it's actually come out perfect.
Yeah,
okay, she's going to have a
really
tougher shot from the. It's tougher shot from the 7 to the 9, but.
Well, actually,
she's good on the 6.
This isn't actually much harder though, is it? I mean, the area that you want to get onto is it's actually larger now.
Well,
now
what it does mean now is what it does mean is if she lands straight on the 7, she has got no chance of getting out. If she'd landed straight with the 9 in the middle of the table, she would still have a chance to get out. I think she's got a little bit of angle, so now she can just load it up with a bit of effect. Oh, she hasn't come through on it. And that's what I mean. She'd have had a shot in the 9 if it was still in the spot.
Yeah. Yes, she's using Dynasphere. As silly as it sounds, this is actually a great 4-railing shot right here. I would actually 4-rail this shot every single time.
She's nailed it in the side pocket. What a shot.
I think I double kissed into the side pocket too.
I think it did as well. You don't play that bank, do you?
Well, you don't. Proper players do.
I know. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I need to come to America more often to learn these shots. Oh, she nailed it in that side pocket on a diamond as well.
Eugenia's,
Monica, you are up.
Laughing and shaking your head.
Oh, brilliant.
And that knots up this match.
So, that's up at 1 each. Back over to Monica. Put some more pain into that cue ball.
Yes, Loka, she is using Dynasphere balls. We were running our bet back there, right, Jim? Oh my! How does this happen?
I know.
On the opposite side of the rack.
It's not like exactly. It's not.
It's
not
on the
like
opposite side.
I was going to say it's not like it happens. If it happens in the same area on the table every time, you could turn around and say, "Well, now you should really change something on your break." But she's just getting the balls just seem to gravitate towards each other anywhere on the table.
It's just gross. What's happening?
The 3 is the problem. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
but how well does she hit her break? Because even at that speed, she's not even looked like scratching. It's not like the white's flying around the table, So she's controlling the white nicely.
Yeah.
And to be able to put that much effort into it, to be able to put that much effort into the break and not be losing the white is quite impressive.
So it looks like the 4 ball passes the 7 into the top right. So she just has to get on the 3 ball. I think she goes behind
the 4 and the 7. Yeah, behind the 4, 7 and playing the 3 in the bottom left.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's exactly what I was going to say, is I don't like trying to get into I know the closest pocket is the side pocket, the left middle, but I like getting all the way underneath right. As far underneath it as you can.
Yeah. So this works as well. She can get her cue in past the 6 and not have to cue over the top. Then this looks like it's just a little stop shot.
Yeah, I think it's okay. She's got to hold her speed because she's going to be going a little bit towards the 4 ball, I think. But
yeah,
and she's jacked up a lot, so this might be a lot harder to hold than it looks.
Well, she's held it.
And she made it. Yeah, she has. Great shot.
And she cut it to the thickest part of the pocket, which means she got all the movement out of it. So, and even from here, I mean, she solved the rack, but it's still not. I mean, 5 to the 6 is still not easy, especially from here. I guess this isn't too bad.
No, I think that's pretty good. She can sort of drag this one and she'll find center table again.
Yeah. She might even want to get above the side pocket and go to the second rail. Yeah, I was going to say, she likes to put a little effort into it.
Yeah, she doesn't roll them, does she?
She doesn't let the table roll get it.
We're going to get an extension or bridge here. The bridge is out.
How good are you using the rest? I'm terrible at it.
Average, I guess. I can do most things that I want to do with it. I don't like using it, but I wouldn't say I'm bad with it. I played with quite a bit of snooker when I was younger, so I've had the rest out quite a lot in my time. I prefer to use the traditional snooker rest, the cross, the X, rather than the bridge like what Monica was using with all the different heights and stuff on it. So yeah.
All right. So
nicely out, Monica.
Over to you, Eugenia for her last, the second to last rack, I should say. Both players have 2 racks apiece remaining. Monica leading 2 racks to Monica. 1.
Yeah.
Is this going to get the...
Oh, what a horrible cluster down there.
Well, she's going to get bailed out, I think, because...
she is bailed out by the 3-point rule. Well, there you go. There's a little bit of an advantage for the 3-point rule.
Yeah,
that would have been almost impossible for her to run out there.
She's gotten She's gotten so many terrible rolls with the 3-point rule that it's good to see her kind of get one back. And I don't want to say it's like it bails her out, but it definitely helps it. But I guess it only bails you out if you're able to complete the 3-point rule this time.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got a dog. She's got a dog head right where she racks the balls at. So she has to you can see the dog in the bottom, or the dog head in the bottom left part of the screen there. Oh, this isn't. Did the 4 ball got there? Yeah. It looks like the 4 ball got there. Yeah. If you say
nodding. She's nodding.
Yep. If you say
if you say so, then we're good with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we trust the players to make that call if it's really close, but that one doesn't even look like it's really close, to be honest. I think it's pretty good. We would trust the players, especially Eugenia after the double hit from earlier. She didn't question it at all, so the integrity is definitely there.
Yeah, I think with the double hit from the double hit was from earlier on. The dog just stays there. Yeah, dog's not interested.
And that actually affected her shot just a little bit too. I think the dog just doesn't Who do you think you are? I'm sleeping here.
Well, she's on it. She's got a shot.
She's got a shot, and it doesn't look like she has to do too much work to get onto the. I think she can just go over and back for the 5 ball up into the top right. I don't think she can draw back above it. And if you can, I don't even think you'd try to, because that side. If you're able to get above it, that means that side pocket could start coming into play. Really? Oh. I think that's okay. I mean, she's close to her work there, but I think she's okay. I think she has a shot at it.
I think she has to play. Is that not the 5 ball down the bottom corner?
Oh, I thought that was a
By
7
the
ball.
9.
Oh, okay. I thought the ball that she was right next to, right there, was the 5 ball, but. Oh no, that is the 5 down there at the bottom. Oh, got a hit, but. All right, so back over to Monica for her second to last opportunity.
Bringing the thunder.
Gonna bring the house down with this. Gosh, she really just like. Do you see how fast that? Watch the Facebook feed if you can. Watch that 3 ball fire into the side pocket there.
Yeah, crazy.
That thing was going. That thing was going 100 miles an hour at like. On a. It's hard to even make a ball on that angle that the 3 ball just shot into that side pocket on. And if Monica is able to complete this rack, that will be the match win.
Yeah.
And it's looking pretty good. She's got, it looks like she's got an angle to draw towards, in between the 6 and the 7, it looks like. But I think that still shouldn't be an issue. She would like to be pretty close to straight in on the 5 if she could get there. But it's not the end of the world if she has a little bit more angle. Yeah, she was able to.
A bit much.
No, I think this is okay. Now she can just pop off the rail just a little bit.
Yeah.
And she can always go to the top rail in the 6 ball. But I think she can do quite a bit with this. I think she can get this back 6 inches and off the rail. Yeah, just like that.
Pretty good. We should get in behind the white nicely here with the middle pocket in there.
Yeah, makes quite a bit more.
Yeah, so she can just play a stop shot if she wants, really.
Really good here. So do you drag draw this one straight down table, or do you just put a little tiny twist of left hand and come over to the right side of the 9?
If the angle is there to drag it down table, then I do that. You just go more naturally into the line. I mean, this works as well.
Seven ball barely fell there.
Yeah, 4 railer again. But this will be for the match. Yeah.
So
1 rack each left.
Eugenia, let's put a good one on the board on your way out the door for the end of the day. Put a great one together. Oh, is that dry?
3, yeah.
Oh, that's. I thought I saw a ball off the table there. Was that? Must not have been. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, there is. All right, so Monica, you're up. It's remarkable how consistently she's actually making that 3 ball, and it's in a different pocket every time.
Yeah, yeah.
That 3 ball is just getting fired. her 5-ball her 5-ball's in the same spot now. I think like 2 racks in a row. I think it's like 3 out of the last 4. I think. For how hard she's hitting, it's kind of crazy. It ends up in the same spot there.
Yeah. It just shows even though she's hitting them hard, she's still got consistency.
Yeah, well, she's hitting them. She's definitely hitting them square every time.
Yeah.
Nicely done there. Just cinch this ball over for the 7-ball into the same pocket. Well, that brings day 1 to a close. So, Monica, are you able to hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you for coming back and putting the show on for us. I know.
Yeah, anytime I can, I will. I love it.
It was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play again. It's been a little while since I think I've been able to watch you or any of the other ladies play. It's nice.
Thank you. Thanks,
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
You need to get on
a break.
Yeah,
oh
my
you need
goodness.
to start giving people break tips.
Yeah, I just need to knock out the
Crushed it.
unforced errors. We can put together something amazing if I keep breaking like that.
Yeah. Right. And Eugenia, where are the pups at? Where are the pups at?
They're around here. One's in my rack spot down there.
That seems to be the comfy spot to sleep from, huh?
Good luck to you, Monica.
Thanks, I appreciate it, girl.
Well,
Thank you, Nate. Thank you,
of course.
Tim.
Yep. Thank you,
No
thank
problem.
you, ladies, both for playing in the
Thanks,
event.
guys.
guys. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. It was good fun.
Yep. All right. Well, that brings day 1 to a close. We will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Central U.S. time, 9 a.m. Eastern U.S. time, and what is that? 3 p.m. Central European time, and 11 p.m. Japan time. And we're going to be back with another great day's worth of action. If you would like to get a donation in still, you could still get a donation in for the raffle for tomorrow. There will be a $200 Poison break cue that we are going to be giving away. And on top of that, all of your donations will go into a drawing, 3 separate drawings for all of these cues. So there are $1,500 worth of Jacoby custom cues here. And your drawing will go into a drawing for all of them. So, I guess with that, Jim, thank you for joining me again today.
Oh, I'm ready for bed, buddy. Ready
You
for
ready?
bed.
Wow.
It was a good day. It was good fun. We are off and running with a VG9. Some good stuff today. Some top quality play. I think I've discovered a new top player today. Anyway, very impressed.
Yeah,
So looking forward to tomorrow's play.
yeah, with both Kristina and Eylül. I think she
Yeah.
really turned some heads for me. I mean, she is woof. She played
Yep.
some pretty top-notch pool. It was a pleasure to get to watch that.
Yeah, she figured that break out after a weak first set. She figured the break out, and then she was on fire.
Yeah, she's off.
So very good.
Yep.
Yep. So we we go again tomorrow.
Yeah, and
Thanks
just
everybody for watching. Thanks a lot for all your donations, and tune in tomorrow for some more action.
Yep. All right, thanks everybody.